All right. What's going on here today? Mal's, Abigail, hello, hello. Just got back from the store, but wanted to make sure my stream is on. Right, it's gonna be a good day here today. It's some Gallop Racer 2000 and, well, actually just 2000. Got some good food. I'm gonna be eating eventually at some point, probably after a couple hours in the live stream. Like I said, we are playing Gallop Racer today. I say that like we don't play Gallop Racer all the time. Glad you can catch me early. Glad you're here. Glad you are here with us. Rage, what's going on, brother? Should be a fun day today. We're going to get into breeding for sure. It's going to be a long episode like the previous one, so make sure you guys are ready for today's action. And I decided as far as like the pedigrees for our horses, I'm just going to start now, which means like Cosmosis, right? Cosmosis is from Sire or Stud, Goose Army, and Broodmare, Cosmo Gal. So from this day onward, I will keep track of the parents of our horses. It doesn't really make sense to go back in time. You have dinner, so you're ready? Awesome. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to go backwards. Right now, the most important horses are the ones that we currently have. You're trying to race front runners? Yeah, it's like that sometimes. Good Cosmosis. He's raced 13 times, 11 wins. This horse is unbelievable, man. 95 speed. Guys, let me know if the background is too loud. I do have my windows open. It's like finally 60 degrees Fahrenheit, which for most people, that's like when your weather is like really nice, wherever you live in the world. Just imagine like the nicest, warmest, almost warm, I should say. Relatively warm, but a little bit of a breeze type of day. That's what it's like today. It's been cold the last couple of days, so I have my windows open. But I will close them if it gets noisy. You don't hear anything? Okay, cool. Just making sure. So, did I say I was going to retire somebody soon? I know I'm using Wild Vegas and Cosmosis for sure. I think I said I was going to do Candy Pop and Cinder's Ash, maybe? Because Winged Light, I mean, she has 3 wins out of 6 starts, but it's mainly been opens. I think I was going to breed her with whoever else is still in the, whoever else we retired. I think I'm going to bring Winged Light and Fine Saint. Yeah. I'll breed those 2. When she's ready to be retired, the thing is, she's still 2 more years off of her best. So I am really curious to see what type of horse she'll become. And Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop, I think they'll both they really have a sustained growth type. Like, Cinder's Ash really isn't going to drop off. And neither is Candy Pop, from my understanding. Okay, Candy Pop, this is her best year. So I'm thinking I might retire her and Cinder's Ash early. They both have 9 wins total. No titles yet, I don't think. So I think I'll retire both of them at the end of this year. Well, actually beginning of next year, because the way breeding works, you want to make sure you time your breeding around when your 2-year-olds can actually run. Otherwise, they'll have the worst temper in the world, and they'll be aggravated that they aren't running. So I'm going to put Candy... Okay, I was going to say G3, but we have a handicap. So we'll do this one. Hopefully no handicap there. The G3s have been weird. One minute they'll say I have a handicap, and the next they don't. So Cinder's Ash... Fast Spur, he's actually much better than I thought. Does anybody remember who his parents were? Cinder's Ash. I can't remember. I know I could go back and rewatch one of the more recent live streams. But if anybody remembers off the top of their head, let me know. Because I can't remember who his parents were. But he actually turned out a lot better than I thought. I mean, he's pushing 100 for his turf rating. And he's still developing. Technically speaking, he's really not going to be at his best until he's 5.5. So, depending on how things go, I may not retire him until like late next year. Honestly, that's probably going to be what I do with him and Candy Pop. I'm just going to retire both of them like summer of next year. I think that'll be a good stopping point for them. All right, Wild Vegas. She is 2 for 3, and she will be at her best next year. I think Cosmosis will be done next year as well. So she's 7 to 12 on the dirt. We can run her in the Cherry Cup. I think that's a good test for her. And then Cosmosis, yeah, this is his best year. So actually, we can have really good breeding for next year. We'll do Cosmosis and Wild Vegas, and then we'll do Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop. We'll do both of those breedings next season, which we're already almost halfway through this year, so that's not going to be too long into the stream. And let's see what type of crazy horses we get, right? Alright, bear with me for a second, because as always, my Streamlabs and games does is like this weird thing. Yeah, I don't remember either, Abigail. I'll probably just have to go back and rewatch the older videos. I mean, the more recent live streams. I was just wondering if anybody could remember, but I sure as heck can't. Candy Pop, she's up. She's not the favorite. Lost Saint is. It's going to be a tough grade 3 here today, but I think if we run this right, we could make some magic happen. So let's see. Woohoo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Ew! That's my best impression of the menu. I mean, the racing music in this game. Be on the lookout for a really different game this summer coming to the channel. It is horse racing related, and I mean legitimate horse racing, but it's in Japanese. But I've really been wanting to play it, and I found a kind of a tutorial on how to play it, even with it in Japanese, at least how to get used to it. So be on the lookout for that game this summer. I just don't know if I'm going to play it on the emulator or actually get it on like the PS2. Depends. I'm probably going to try the emulator first. If that doesn't work, I'll try the PS2. But I'm really excited. It's going to take a long time to get used to that game. Alright, let's go with Candy Pop here. We got a long way to go. She should be able to close down this field. And there's still somebody running with us on the outside. A furlong left to go. Candy Pop trying to show some fight here. We're not going to go for the win. This should at least be third place. No, second. Strong second place finish at the wire for Candy Pop. I could have gotten her started a little bit earlier, but that's honestly fine. I'll take that. Alright. Need to put this to... Sorry, guys. Keep forgetting to do this with my chat. Is the chat even on? Hey, Rage! You peeped it! How did you know? Honestly, it's probably not hard to guess it, right? Especially considering the lack of horse racing games within our niche. That's like one of the only ones that's still in Japanese. Yo, you nailed that on the dime. I didn't think anybody was really gonna know. You're like, finally playing Winning Post? I'm like, well, darn. Call me, yeah. Chat not on my screen? Okay, yeah. I'll fix that. Give me a second. I know one has Courtney and another Blues Knight. Yeah. I think Courtney, what was her name? You're definitely right about that. When you said Japanese, it clicked, yeah. I'm really excited. I've watched somebody play. What was his? I forgot his or her name. It's like Black something, I think. But okay. Is that the chat? No. Okay. But yeah, it looks really fun to play. Like I said, the only issue is going to be the language barrier, but that's not impossible. I think that's just going to take a lot of playing it and a lot of getting used to it. So I'm excited to bring that game to the channel. I was getting ready to ask if he was going to play Winning Post. You know what's crazy? I really didn't think this many people paid attention to Winning Post, especially because it is in Japanese, but I think it looks like a really fun game once you get used to it. It genuinely does. I like the animation. I like the style of it. And of course, I am a big fan of horse racing within the Asia circuits in general. Japan, South Korea. So I am excited to give that game a shot. We're up here in the Cherry Cup with Wild Vegas. Let's see if we can get her first G1. Winning Post 9 is for PS4. Yep. I might play an older one, or I may just get it for the PS4. I haven't really decided yet what I'm going to do. Oh, I forgot. We're supposed to be running to the front. Oh, no. Oh, I botched this one. I may have botched this one. We are the favorite. Okay, sorry, my bad, my bad. I totally forgot what I was doing. But yeah, I haven't decided exactly which version of the game I'm going to get and for what system, or at least what platform. Like, I don't know if I'm just going to try to play whatever I can on the emulator. I don't know if I'm just going to get 9 for the PS4. I don't know if I'm going to get an older one. Because, I mean, the game goes way back. Like, the game, you know what I mean? The game goes way back. So I just want to play a winning post game on this channel. That's kind of my main thing. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Come on, Vegas. Come on, Vegas. Run him down. Run him down, Vegas. Here we go. Vegas in the Cherry Cup. It doesn't appear like anybody's going to be able to keep up. The 5 is trying. Wild Vegas, despite me butchering that start, she wins the Cherry Cup quite easily here in the end, at least by a length and a half. Let's go. We're breeding her with Cosmosis 100%. Heck yeah. You need to start Champion Jockey. Graphics, everything looks so real. I will. That's another game that's coming to the channel this summer too. That I will probably start first, obviously, because like I said, winning posts, even trying to look for the game, it is quite expensive, especially on the consoles. So I am gonna have to find one. Yeah, that game is challenging. Champion Jockey is really challenging, and I admit I'm gonna be playing probably on like normal or easy. I tried playing on hard, couldn't do it. I was awful. So I'm certainly going to try to play that game on easy or normal for sure, just to play it and I get used to it. I think that's the goal. At least normal, I think, will be doable. It feels weird though. Every horse racing game I play on hard, especially throughout the Gallbracher series. I play all these games on hards, but that's a game I never played growing up, so I'm probably just gonna have to like accept the fact that I'll need to play, you know, a lot lower. I love Champion Jockey when I had my Wii, played it. Yeah, everybody, a lot of people I know played it on the Wii. I never did. I never did. But I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys will be looking forward to seeing that on the channel here. Relatively soon. I mean, summer is technically 2 months away, not even. So expect it by June for sure. Yeah, you would go easy on Champion Jockey to get the handle. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, to be honest. Because like I said, it's such a it plays so differently in the Gallbracher. I remember seeing a comment, somebody said, "It plays the same as Gallop Racer, bro. What you talking about? It plays the same." I'm like, dude, it doesn't play the same at all. It's literally like as different of a game from Gallop Racer as possible in terms of the mechanics. It does not play like Gallop Racer at all. So you're talking about taking, for me, 22 plus years of Gallop Racer experience, and I'm looking for a race for Cosmosis, but like nothing is standing out. He's probably gonna have a handicap in this grade 3, yeah. But like the game plays so different. I swear people try to argue with me about the dumbest stuff. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Yeah, the mechanics are much more realistic in that game. So it just, when I see people say, "Oh, you just gotta wait, it's the game," I'm like, it's not. But you know, okay, all right, whatever floats your boat. You know what I mean? Oh gosh. Yeah, sometimes you guys don't really know. I mean, most of you guys don't see those comments, but some of the comments I get on like the videos, I'm just like, what are you talking about? Genuinely, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? And I get it. Some people think I just have no idea what I'm doing, maybe because I don't play the game the same as they do, but it's like, I know how to play these games, especially all the Gallop Racers for the most part. I am learning a lot more in regards to the different horses in the games, the different weird kind of characteristics about each game that separates it from another. You guys have been helping out a lot with that, but it doesn't usually take me long to play a game. Like, I don't know if anybody is really paying attention. I started playing Elden Ring. I've never really played a game from those developers before. Holy cow, playing Elden Ring is an entirely new experience for me, because like everywhere you go, you can run into this boss that could absolutely like two-shot you and then you're done. I haven't really played games to that extent, but I'm adjusting. I started doing a lot better once I started to realize how much patience was needed. The comments usually consist of arms, length of names. Yeah, Abigail. Yeah, definitely. That is the best summary of your comments for sure. Not mad at him. You've provided great names for great horses throughout our game, so I love it. I love to see the names you provide for us. The difference I remember in Champion Jockey is that any horse you retire, you can breed, and breeding is always at the beginning of the year. Okay, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. If you get Elden Ring on PlayStation can carry you, I don't. I'm playing on PC to be honest, which is amazing because I promise you, 8 months ago I couldn't play that game or any real games on PC. I finally did some upgrading, and man, I totally get the PC culture. It is nice to not have to worry about some update or, well, let me take that back. It's nice to be able to play something on your PC and not have to worry about Sony or Microsoft doing something that will probably mess up your game. So that's where I've been playing that. Breeding is in July. Okay, gotcha. There's like no space. I don't know where I'm going. This is going to suck. But yeah, Elden Ring, if I was playing it on PlayStation, Golden, I would totally tell you to like help me out. Gotta bump ya. Gotta bump ya. And I really could have won that race if I would have bumped earlier. It's second place. It is what it is. Yeah. The bosses on Elden Ring are pretty insane. Like, I've watched some of my favorite streamers play it, but actually being in the game, I realize you can't really relax, right? Because at any moment, you could run into something that's going to fight you on the spot. And then you either have to run or you need to stay and fight. That's what I noticed. Like, I'm still really in the beginner stage. I just met, what was her name, Melina or Melinda? Whatever the one that's, oh, here we are, Eldridge and trees and stuff, whatever her name is. I got to that part. I can finally level up now. But I was just running into that cave with, what is it, that bulldog, or that watchdog something? You watch a guy that makes videos on it? Yeah, it's a really cool game. I love games like that. Like, I love Skyrim. I've actually been playing that back. And I'm thinking about creating a channel for those type of games, because I really do enjoy them when I do play them. So when it lights up here today in a G2, shortly switching gears. Let's just get into the race. Melina, yeah. Who else did I run into? That boss on the horse, when you first start the game. I didn't realize, I know he just walks on the same path, but my first time playing, I challenged him. Yeah, I got absolutely annihilated. That thing eats you alive? Yeah. It's no fun at all. That thing is no fun at all. I'm like, okay, I definitely need to be stronger to face this thing. Because for a second, I was going to get irritated, but I'm like, you know what? I don't want to be that gamer. I've seen so many people rage quitting and like quitting, rage quitting and being so frustrated about that game. I'm like, I don't want to be that gamer. So I'm like, I'm going to be understanding that half of these bosses, probably I need to be a lot stronger for. The Tree Sentinel, yeah, he's tough too. Your third playthrough is not that difficult. It's just not panic rolling. You just wait for enemies to make mistakes. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Playing that game reminds me of like, and granted, I'd never thought Assassin's Creed was difficult, but it's like Assassin's Creed, right? Especially if you're waiting for like really big hordes of like knights or soldiers or who are they, Templars from like the original games. It was just about learning their moves and being patient. That's really all those type of games are. It requires a lot of patience. Gianni, what would you like me to refer to you as? Because I swear like I wrote it down, but I can't find it, so I can't remember. But hello. But I'm noticing there's a lot of patience. Like half of the streamers or YouTubers I watch play Elden Ring that have rage quit it, they have no patience at all. They're just expecting the boss fights to be like any other average game. And it's like, no, you just have to be more patient, bro. Like, once you know what the AI does, it, like you said, Golden, it's pretty easy to play around them, you know what I mean? And that's the thing I've realized as well. Yakshesh, okay, Yakshesh, gotcha. I will remember that. Yakshesh, hello, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here for us, here with us today. Blah blah blah. But yeah, Golden. I literally read that last night. That like, I'm a Vanguard build. Obviously not a smart decision, but I just like playing those type of characters in games, those type of builds in games, especially in those games. I love swords, I love the shield. But yeah, I read that using a build with magic, sorcery, or something where you can do long-range attacks instead of engaging in close-range combat, that makes total sense. But I'm screwed. I've already selected my character. I'm not sure if you can change it. And I'm going to stick to the warrior. I am. And every tree has a boss. A game is tough, man. I'm enjoying it, though. I'm not at the point where I want to rage quit. I'm encountering some issues with like characters kind of just disappearing randomly, despite the fact that I'm running on high graphics and like I'm not suffering any frame rate loss. Like characters will kind of vanish and then I don't know if they're still there and then I'm just getting hit. And I'm not sure if any of those characters have any sort of weird like cloaking ability. But it's only for certain characters, so that's why I don't know. I'm like, okay, is it my game, or is it the fact that these characters actually have some weird cloaking ability? You know what I mean? But I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, really aggressive bosses, like insane. I'm just like, oh boy. But I want to test myself. I really don't. I want to see like how far I can get by myself. I'm not playing with anybody, obviously. So I want to test my merit. I want to test my resolve and see how far I can get before I'm like, yeah, you know what? I've had enough. So we're going for a second G2 for Wild Vegas here. She won the Cherry Cup last time out. We'll see if she can do it again. Local time in my country right now is 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern. But I actually am thinking about playing Skyrim. So if you guys would like to kind of watch me go through that game again, kind of. It's been so long since I played it, I hardly remember most of it because I was so young. Me and my best friend from when we were literally like in elementary school, upper elementary I should say, we were playing that game. Keep in mind, we're both in our 30s now. So when that game came out, we were still like, I think, in upper elementary. And we would alternate playing on the same file. But look, I mean, it was literally like almost, at this point, that was close to 2 decades ago. So I'm basically going to be playing it without really remembering much. So I'll keep you guys posted. I will be creating that channel here very soon for those type of games. And then I'll be playing them over there. That'll be a fun game to stream, too. I can actually stream that. All right, here we go. It is the Young Mile Cup with Wild Vegas. Let's see if she can make it 2 for 2 on her G1s. But yeah, I don't see myself rage quitting in that game. I really understood last night. I played it for about 3 hours last night. I'm like, this game really requires like some serious patience. You can't. This is not a just run in there with no game plan and defeat the boss or the bosses unless you know you I mean, you're such a high level that they just can't touch you. But early game, have to be patient. It's amazing. I'm watching these people rage. I'm like, bro, you're not even being patient. You're not even trying to really study this AI's moves. You know what I mean? You're not trying to study their patterns, their behaviors. The local time is 22 p.m., so almost midnight. Nice. Almost midnight. Okay, Wild Vegas, she's still good. She's still good. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. She's good. Wild Vegas is clear. Furlong and a half left to go. She is clear. Nobody's going to amount to any sort of challenge. Go on the whip just to make sure she gets there. That's a 2 for 2 on G1s here for the lady. Like I said, we're breeding her with Cosmosis. Absolutely cannot wait, man. I really can't. Cannot wait. Awesome stuff there from Cosmosis. She's winning these G1s easily. She was worth it. I know we got the game over last live stream because I didn't realize once you're in debt, once you're in negative money, the game is over. But so glad. She's worth it. Wild Vegas totally worth it. I've always wanted to acquire her, but she was always so expensive for me in this game. I never could get over like 100K. Great win for the lady. Let's go. Yeah, 2.5 lengths. Easy win. Easy win for Wild Vegas. Let's go. I've noticed we finished in the top 3 this entire live stream so far. Like we haven't had a result out of the top 3, right? Not at all. Hope it's a great fall. Me too. I'm chewing on a gummy. Apologize. I really hope it's a great fall. 100%. Candy pops up. She's not going to be the favorite, but we still have a chance. Arctic Crop is. He's going to be tough to beat. He has the same leg type as us, so like, I don't know what to do. If I get a start, he's so fast. He's still a better horse than Candy Pop. No jinx it. I know. I don't really know what to do with Arctic Crop. What do you guys think I should do here? He's so fast. I still think he's better than the horse we're on right now. So I don't know if we should start early or start later and try to catch him. Wild Motion? Ooh! Cosmosis to Wild Motion. Well, Cosmosis to Wild Vegas, Wild Motion. I love it. I love it. I'm already set on that name. I'm going to put that in the spreadsheet here after this race. Where is Arctic Crop? Kinky Crown is there too? Yeah, it's a pretty stacked field. So Arctic Crop is there to the inside. Oh, we're literally right next to Arctic Crop. Okay, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, he got stuck in traffic. Arctic Crop got stuck in traffic. We're moving. We're moving. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Oh, we're gonna get this win. Candy Pop wins the Royal Cup. Oh, wow. Start early. Good call, Rage. Arctic Crop got stuck in traffic. Sucks for you, bro. I'll take it. I'll take it. I didn't block him. I didn't run into him. He just got stuck in traffic. It happens. Welcome to my world, man. Let's go. Oh, man. Great grade 1 win there for Candy Pop. We're on a roll here today. On a roll. Candy Pop gets it done. She beats Arctic Crop because he got stuck in traffic and he finished his 10th. Wow. Even when I'm stuck in traffic, I usually don't finish that low. You know what I mean? I'll finish like maybe close to the top 5, but not 2 spots away from last. Oh, man. Let's go. Great win there for Candy Pop. Arctic Crop got stuck in traffic. We'll take advantage, and we'll go for the win. We're on a roll here today. I swear we haven't had a race where we've finished, what, worse than 3rd? Lucky Eric tonight. That was quite luck. I think Arctic Crop was definitely going to burn us if he had open space. Let me go ahead and save right quick. Periodic saves. Got to. Periodic saves are a must. Kinky got 5th. Fine Saint is 2nd. Yeah. That was a tough field, but Candy Pop, she really dug in there. Cosmosis, he hit his peak. He's on the decline. His turf rating maxed out was 123, now it's 121. But what a horse, right? So Candy Pop, where are you? She's still. Am I even running? Did I run her on dirt? I don't remember if I did. Candy Pop, she's been doing quite well for us, honestly. Can't really complain. Cinder's Ash is ready to go. He runs 6 to 9, right? Yeah, 6 to 9 on Zitef. On Zitef. Let's put him in the Spring Mile. Let's see what he's made of. And Wayne Delight. You run 5 to 7. On Zitef. Runner in a grade 3. Yeah, let's run her in a grade 3. Utopia. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought, Abigail. I'm like, I haven't raced her on dirt in a while. That's crazy she wins that on turf. Granted, her turf rating is still, I mean, it's only 3 points off of her dirt rating, but yeah, I haven't raced her on dirt in a while. I felt like I didn't. I'm like, that race wasn't even on dirt. All right. Look at all these wins, man. I'm so happy to finally be having this type of success in this game, on this difficulty. Like, finally. This is what I always wanted to do as a kid. I just wasn't good enough, and I wasn't playing this game smart enough to get there. Now that I am. All right, Cosmos up into G2. Heavy favorites still. Let's go. All right. Most importantly, man, my success in these games comes from really knowing my horses. Honestly, I've been racing with most of these horses now, at least 3 of them for what, almost 2 years? You was buying all the horses and going bankrupt? Honestly, yeah, that's how I played this game as a kid. I was buying horses. I didn't understand really how to play the game to its full potential to maximize my results. And then obviously that was making me bankrupt because I just wasn't playing smart. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's 100% how I was playing. So I'm just glad now that I have finally figured out how to play this game properly. And there's still a lot of races for us to do in this game that we haven't won yet. Like, we're unlocking more of the special G1s finally. I didn't know if this game had them. It does, so that's freaking awesome. Now, a good run here for Cosmosis. Yeah, Abigail. 10-year-old Eric is like, oh, look, pretty horse. Honestly, yeah. That was literally me. I saw a horse that I really liked. I'm like, I want that horse. Not thinking about the financial obligations. Oh, I don't know what. Okay. The inside clears up. We'll take it. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Oh, no. I'm gonna get bumped. I'm gonna have to bump this horse. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Go. 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 Get up there, Cosmosis. Just got there at the line. Oh, my gosh. Something told me I should have been moving to the outside at 4 furlongs, and I hesitated. I'm like, I'll be fine. golly, I hate that I had to bump those horses out the way, but like, I mean, get out of the way, man, move. No way I was losing that grade 2. No freaking way. No way. Okay. Legend says you played better as a 10-year-old? Oh, not even close. Not even close. It was game over within my first year as a 10-year-old, I swear to you. We have not finished worse than like 3rd in this video today. We've done like, what, 7 races almost? I was like, no, we're not letting you buy, honestly. So ridiculous, man. We're just programmed to just not even respond to you. Cosmos is 12 wins. What an absolute stud. I can't wait to bring him and breed him in Wild Vegas, man. I think that's going to be a really, really strong original. I think that horse could potentially clear like a 130 turf rating. Like, I feel it. I hope I'm right. I hope the game doesn't rob us and give us an absolutely awful horse. Wing Light, she's up, and not the favorite, but she's close. Old Carol is not really worried about anybody in this field. I mean, it's competitive, but I don't think any of these horses are anything to worry about. We are carrying a slight handicap. There we go. Okay, I got to be better at getting my horses into position earlier. I've kind of been asleep at the wheel a little bit. It has robbed us a few times. But, Abigail, I do feel in recent years in this game, it's been much better towards us, you know? Like with Goose Army, who wasn't bad. Cosmosis, who has obviously been the best horse we've ever had in this series. And then even Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop are both turning out pretty good in their own right, you know what I mean? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now, I know her spurt takes a while to kick in, but she's got enough. She's got enough. Push through. Push through. Push through. Push through. Oh, get up there. Get up there and win. Get up there. Yes. Another win. Another win. Another win. It's another win. We might actually... I wonder what we... Are we second in the jockey standings? We might actually win that title this year. Since I'm winning so much, I might actually try to really go for that. It's another G3 win, man. We're just stacking them up. Stacking them up. I wonder how much longer we have in this game. I mean, Cosmosis has already done a lot for us in the previous year. I wonder what else there's going to be to achieve. We've gotten Horse of the Year. Jockey of the Year is the only thing I haven't gotten. And I still haven't won like every single international race. Like, I don't know if there's like a Universal Cup in this game. I have no idea. There's got to be some type of dream race in this game that we need to win. I'm just not sure if we're there yet. But we'll worry about that later. Right now, it's a Spring Mile Cup. Grade 1 here. 8 furlongs in the turf in Washington, D.C. Tender Value is the favorite. Going to be a tough horse to beat. Lost Saint also in this field. Arctic Crop. Kinky Earth. Oh my gosh. Why is this such a stack to G1? Cinder's Ash. I just want to see some fight from him. And since we'll be running him as a closer, and the rest of these horses, for the most part, are front runners, except for Kinky Earth, we might have a chance to catch them at the end. We just have to keep Cinder's Ash in really good positioning. All right, Dakshesh, no problem at all. I'm glad you stopped by today. And most importantly, thank you for that awesome name. I will definitely remember to name our horse next year Wild Motion. Wild Motion will be from Cosmosis out of Wild Vegas. Spy Pleasure Urban Rose, yeah, those two as well. It's a really stacked field. Really, really stacked field. So I'm going to make sure I keep us to the outside because I don't even want to worry about trying to fight the AI coming into turns 3 and 4. I'm going to keep us on the outside unless the inside is free, but like I never know. Like right now, I can't tell if that's going to clear up or not. I would hope so, but it's too many horses in there. You know, it's way too many horses in there. I don't know if it's going to clear up. I'm just going to keep Cinder's Ash right here. Who am I looking for? Tender Value, where are you at? Okay, so Tender's right there. All right, we're going to have to start moving up here. Okay, there is some space for us. There is some space. We're going to stay right here. We have to challenge Tender Value. Oh, this is going to be tough. Come on, Cinders. Grind, man. Oh, this is a tough race. Really tough. Cinders, he's still pushing, though. He's still pushing. We might get second. Nope, somebody's shooting up on the outside. I think it's going to be... Nope, fourth. Let's see. I don't even know who won that. That was a tough race. Last trifecta before I got to go. Tender Value, Arctic Crop, Cinder. We just missed out on third, Yakshesh. We just missed out by one spot. Did Tender Value even get up there? I think Arctic Crop might have won. Or did... No. Yeah, Arctic Crop won Kinky Earth and Kinky Pinky. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Arctic Crop is such a dangerous horse in open field, man. He really is. Open ground, he's a really difficult horse to catch in this game. We just missed out on third. Kinky Pinky and Kinky Earth. What on earth? No pun intended. No pun intended. What on earth? Or pun intended. You know what? It doesn't matter, does it? Oh, man. Just missed out. All the kinky names. Like, what is up with that? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, all the kinky names, huh? Wild Vegas. Get her ready to rockin' Rizzolins againzins. That's awful. Never going to do that again. That's a lie. I totally will do that at some point again. 7 to 12 furlongs on ZTF. She's ready for a grade Z2, so we can run her in the summer GPs. I'm going to put her in the summer. Actually, I can save that for Cosmosis. I think he'll be ready for that. Yakshesh, see you later. As always, appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the name. And thank you for the happy live stream. Glad you got to stop by and hang out with us for a bit. And we will see you later. Just need a kinky light to get the triple. Oh, could you imagine that? A kinky trifecta. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's funny. You're already doing it again? Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. I'm like, yeah. I know myself. The Diamond Cup. That or the Summer GP. No, the Diamond Cup, right? Way better. And it's a special G1. Yeah, let's do the Diamond Cup. A little bit further of a distance, but we'll do that. Let's go into the restroom right quick, and we'll be ready to rock and roll here in a G2 with Wild Vegas. We need to name a horse Kinky something. I think we do. I agree. Maybe Candy Pop is Cinder's Ash. Maybe whichever horse they breed, whether it's a filly or a colt. We can name that one Kinky something. Or we could do that with Winged Light. But, yeah, I'm totally down for that. I think it's a... Okay, we are the favorite. Clear Soul, Crazy Expert... Yes, sirree. I've never heard or seen that horse in this game ever. Who is that? Yes, sirree, the 12 horse. Never seen you. Interesting. Okay. Wild Motion. Everybody remember that name for the foal that we create. I'm going to say foal just because whatever. Between Cosmosis and Wild Vegas. Wild Motion. Easy name to remember, but just making sure. Hey, Vegas, she's she's inconsistent with how quickly she'll get out. Sometimes she'll get out really nice, and then other times like it'll be kind of a drag. But she gets to the front. That's the thing. She doesn't get out. She doesn't break from the great. The great? What, Eric? Huh? She doesn't break from the gate great, but once she's actually, you know, rolling and moving in open field, then she can get to the front pretty quickly. Kinky King or Kinky Lady? I could do either one of those, honestly. In fact, I think either one of those would be perfect for whether the foal is a colt or a filly. Yeah, I like both of those. So that's what we'll do. We'll do Wild Motion for Cosmosis and Wild Vegas, and then we'll do Kinky King or Kinky Lady for Candy Pop and Sinner's Ash, depending on what gender it is. It doesn't really matter, but we'll use whichever name will be necessary. Let's go, Vegas. Let's go. You're fine. She's going to kick in. Now, this horse is going to be a little bit tough to catch. Who is this? Clear Soul. You are really trying to fight me. Wow, he's going to get us today. I know I waited really long. I didn't think he was going to be much of a threat. He or she. Can't remember what gender that horse is, but... Ah, man, that's... Okay. Yeah, that horse stayed in front. Obviously, I could have gotten going a lot earlier. I just didn't really anticipate Clear Soul being a challenge. But they get it done, and they beat us by a length and a half. You know, like I said, I wasn't really prepared for that, or I wasn't really expecting that. But it's still second place. We'll take it. Need to be more mindful later on. She doesn't have a crazy turn of speed. Miss King B? Yeah, same. Same. Need to add King to the name. Literally the same, Abigail. Such a great horse he was. He is. I'm glad we can still use him for breeding, so I'll be getting back into that very soon. But yeah, awesome horse for sure. Super Sprint. For Candy Pop, let's go ahead and give it a shot. I'm so glad I'm finally getting like these international, like these special G1s. You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's still a couple of races I haven't unlocked. There's got to be something else here in December. Maybe, or maybe not. I think there's only 8 races total per month that you can race in. So we're going to get her in the Super Sprint. That'll be perfect. She could win that one, realistically. Yeah, Cosmos definitely hit his peak, but I'm going to continue to race him for the remainder of this year. And then I'll retire him, and then Candy Pop, she'll be retired next summer. So yeah, we're 4th in jockey leading, and that's only because we don't run so much. Need to keep the B in that line? Oh, 100%. Like, it cannot escape it. Cannot leave it. Completely agree with you. Well, Diamond Cup 12 furlongs. I can't tell if this field's going to be competitive or not. Shady Sun, I was going to say, Shady Sun and us are both the favorite. I was looking at Shady Sun carrying 12 less pounds than us. And, yeah. Not really worried about anybody else in this field. Maybe Silly Carol. Maybe Silly Carol, but I think it's just going to be us and Shady Sun. Now, that horse is a stalker. We're a closer, so we'll probably be pretty close to one another. Here we go, and it's rainy for the Diamond Cup here. Here we go. Okay, Cosmosis gets out pretty well as always, but doesn't really need to do anything. Okay. I would like to save as much stamina as possible. Now, who am I looking for? Shady Sun. Alright, there to the inside. Okay, I think we won the Diamond Cup last year with this horse, so Cosmosis should be able to get this done. Fast pace, 101 and 4 at the half. Almost at the half, I should say. Shady Sun still there on the inside. I'm a little bit nervous, I'm not going to lie. Just a tad bit. But Shady Sun, I wonder if that horse is really going to have enough space to make its move. We're in good position here. I'm not worried. They're starting to move. They're starting to move. I don't know who that is moving so quickly. My gosh. Here we go with Cosmosis. Run him down, man. Run him down, Cosmosis. Run him down. No whip. Now we go in the whip. Furlong and a half left to go. Shady Sun is also there with us. Oh, Shady Sun there on the inside. Cosmosis still fighting. I think we're just going to get there, and we do. Cosmosis stays strong at the wire. Let's go. Huge Diamond Cup win there. Time for the speed. Yes. Ah, Cosmosis, great trip on the outside. We just timed our spurt perfectly. Oh, lovely stuff. Let's go. Whew. That was tough. That was tough in the stretch, in deep stretch, I should say. That was tough in deep stretch. We were really comfortable majority of that race. And Cosmosis, a little bit faster than Shady Sun. Awesome stuff. Let's go. Great Diamond Cup win. Cosmosis, I wonder if he'll win Horse of the Year again. If we continue to win a couple more of these G1s, he can win Horse of the Year twice. I don't even know if the game keeps track of that. But $20,000, 20,000 points. Let's do a quick save here. We're in August. A couple more months left to go. But good progress again with Cosmosis, man. Very good. Cinder's Ash, Winged Light. Everybody's ready to roll. All right, let me put horses that I want to put in a grade 1 first. Like Cinder's. Let's try Wild Vegas again. 7 to 12 on the turf. Whatever is fitting. The Paris Oaks, I'm going to save that for Cosmosis. So I'm probably going to have to put her like in this grade 2 again. Cinder's Ash, 6 to 9. Probably going to have to get you in another grade 3. Ah, these handicaps are really annoying. Guess I'll run them next week. And then Winged Light. She is 8 for 5. She's actually doing pretty well, considering she's still not going to be at her best for another 2 years. She's doing pretty well here. 5 to 7. So we'll get something really short for her, wherever that is. I don't really care. May have to run her in an open, because there's like nothing worthwhile. This will be too long to race her, but she'll probably have a handicap in an open. Maybe not. I'll run her at Keeneland. She just has such a short range. Like 5 to 7 is not a whole lot to work with. So, and I'm gonna get Cosmosis. I wonder if he'll be ready for the Chicago Cup or the Paris. Let's do. I'd like the Chicago Cup. Let's see. He should be ready for that by the end of the month. I hope. We'll see. If he's not, I'll scratch him from that race. I don't want him to be running if he's not ready. I'll save him for the Paris Cup if he's not ready for the Chicago one. We know he can handle the distance. But before we get there, we're here in Normandy for the Super Sprint Cup for Candy Pop. She is not the favorite. Rude Shark is. Flying Fan, Simple Moon. Country Art, if I could freaking read that. Lemon Masters, really stacked field. Really stacked field, so we'll do our best here. Nice, let's go. Here we go. Just straight down the line. Okay, not a great start here for Candy, but we'll make it work. Man, these horses do not want to let us get to the front. They are really running hard here. I know it's a sprint, but my goodness. Come on, Candy. Got to poke ahead in front, please. Thank you. Alright, she's good. Not in the blue yet. Field 2 stacked. Yeah, field is super stacked. If we manage to do something in this race, that'd be incredible. Now, she doesn't have great guts. So I think I am going to have to get her going now. Come on, Candy. Push as hard as you can, girl. She's still pushing. She's still in the fight. She's still in the fight. The field is closing, though. The field is closing, and there she goes. Candy has called it a day. Tried my best. She just taps out at the end. way too stacked of a field for her, and her guts rating is 1 star, so she wasn't going to fight too long if she got beat. Nonetheless, though, still a good race to run her in just to see. But, I wonder if I should retire her and Cinders. No. I can't remember if Cinders Ash still has another year of development. Can't recall. But Candy, I'm going to have to keep her to, like, the NA G1s. That was too tough for her, clearly. So, yeah, she's already at her best now. So, Cinders Ash, I think, is the horse peaking next year. Yeah, Cinder still has another year. So, with Candy, how much does she cost? Because, to be honest with you, she costs $1,500. I mean, granted, we're fine financially. I'm definitely retiring her at the end of the year. I just want to keep her just because I think we can. I still want to try to maybe go for that jockey title, so more wins would help. Cinders Ash is up. He is the favorite in today's Grade 3, as he should be. Not really Hoof Prince. Okay. Not really familiar with that horse, but we'll take it. Alright, post position 8. Let's rock and roll here in this Grade 3. But I'm thinking Candy Pop I'll retire at the end of the year. And then Cinders Ash I'll retire next summer. Like I said, we'll be doing 2 pairs of breeding next summer anyway, so we should be fine. Okay, he gets out pretty well. Doesn't really need to, because we're going to be running at the back anywho's. Slow down, please. Thank you. Alright. Move him to the inside. Let's see how he adjusts. You see, what I don't like in this game is when there's like 3 or 4 horses like tucked to the rail. Usually that means it's going to be hard to find space on the inside. Now, if it's only like at least 2 horses tucked to the rail here, I think you'll have some space. I don't know what's going to happen up here, so I'm a little bit... You know what I'm going to do? Because I don't know if that's going to free up. I'm going to move. I'm going to move him to the outside. And I can run him a little bit higher. So, just going to run him to the outside. You're not even running that hard. Cinders, relax, bro. He's acting like I'm running him super hard. What's the problem? Oh, did I bump a horse? Is that what's happening? Maybe I was bumping a horse. Come on, Cinders. Finish strong, man. Horses are getting caught up in traffic. He's still going to somehow pull through to get this win. That's amazing. I wonder if I bumped a horse and I just didn't feel it. I have the vibration on here, so I usually feel bumps when they happen, if I don't do it intentionally. He got upset at some point. I don't know if it was because I was running him too fast. I don't know. The collar, yeah. Well, you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter, I suppose, in hindsight. We won the race, which is the most important thing. Another good G3 win here for Cinders Ash. I'm very curious what titles we'll get this year. Like, Cosmosis is still definitely on for Horse of the Year, possibly, for a second year in a row. I'm wondering if our other horses will also get any other titles. I'm not sure. So, Cosmosis, hopefully he'll be... he's still in the yellow, so he's not going to be good to go for that Chicago Cup. I thought he was going to be like, at least in the green by now. He's still in the yellow, so I'll have to run him in the Paris Cup, unfortunately. Wild Vegas, she's up. She's the heavy favorite. Well, no, she's tied with Frugal Lark for the favorite here today in this G2, and the rest of the field is pretty much garbage. Pretty much garbage. Now, Frugal's also a 5-year-old mare, a couple years older than our filly Wild Vegas. She'll be saving more ground. She'll be running pretty much right behind us, so this is going to be a little bit tricky. But I have to get Wild Vegas to the front. There's no negotiating that. Okay, like I said, she doesn't get out of the gates well, but once she's actually out, she can push to the front pretty quickly, you know what I mean? Like, look how quick she gets to the front, despite her bad start. So, now who am I looking for? Okay, I need you to, like, get to the front, please. I'm looking for... Frugal Lark. Okay. Frugal Lark's going to be saving a lot of ground, so I am a little bit worried. Since we're co-favorites, she might be able to get us. Okay, she's not in the blue. Vegas is so weird, man. Like, even when she's running in the front, she's never really in the blue. She's always in the green, and she can still win. I think I said in the last live stream she wants to be like 2 lengths ahead, but like I'm not gonna gas her out just to do that. She's still fine. She's still fine. She's still fine. Okay, now we'll get her going. Just call it a night. Frugal might get you. We'll see. I'm not giving up. Frugal is coming. Yeah, Frugal's rolling. Frugal's rolling, and Frugal just, we didn't have enough in the tank. That's an easy trip for Frugal. You sit a couple lengths, you sit what, 2 lengths off the lead? And I had to keep Wild Vegas in front. But you sit 2 lengths off the lead if you're Frugal Lark, and then you just surprise the, you know, the other co-favorite at the end. Yeah, it's easy. That's an easy win for Frugal. So yeah, Rach. Nothing really I could do. Nothing I could do. Unfortunately. Yeah, there was really nothing I could do. Frugal is a faster horse when she's in open space. So I was just kind of caught out. Yeah, she had a really comfy position, so it wasn't like I was going to be able to amount any real effort. Now, Cosmosis, if I run him in the Chicago Cup, he's not going to be ready for the Paris Cup. And I want to run him while he's in the blue. So I think I am going to scratch him from the Chicago Cup here today. 2,200 though, compared to the Paris Cup, which is 40,000. Not even a question. How do you download Gallbracher on your PC? Because your tutorial didn't work for me. I think I have to update the tutorial, Dr. Nature. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and unlist that video right now because I've been getting that comment quite frequently. I literally just keep forgetting to update it. So give me a second. I'll have to make a new tutorial. Most of the tutorials I'll need to revamp. I haven't done them in quite some time. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and unlist that video. And then I'll make a new one within the next week. Thanks for reminding me of that, Dr. Nature. I literally keep forgetting to do it, honestly. Thanks, someone who understands life. Finally, yeah. I don't like to keep stuff up if I know it's outdated. I've just literally been forgetting to like unlist it. So, tutorial. It's probably because the file that I had just expired. Honestly, that's literally probably what it is. I'm just gonna have to like re-upload that file, but. I have not bred Cosmosis and Candy Pop. I decided what I'm going to do is breed Cosmosis with Wild Vegas. She's the 3-year-old filly we just ran on in the last race, if you saw it. That's who I'll be breeding him with. Because Candy Pop has really bad guts, and I don't want to mess up the guts rating. So I did go ahead and take that video off of... I mean, the video's private now, so... I'll just go ahead and remake a tutorial as soon as I can. Their creation can make a monster. Cosmosis and Wild Vegas for sure. Candy Pop, like I'm going to show you right now. You see she has a 1-star guts rating, 2-star temper. She is a strong horse considering. I mean, she's won 6 races out of 15 starts. She's almost earned over 50,000. But Wild Vegas is definitely the better of the horses for sure. Wild Vegas, she's only raced 7 times. She's already won 4 of those times. And she's already at 32,000 in purse. So she's 12,000 below Candy Pop in her first year, really. Her first full year. And her guts rating is 4. Her breaking is 5. And her stats are pretty similar to Cosmosis. So I think we should get... I'm hoping, like Abigail said, if I don't jinx it, we get an awesome gray between the two. Dr. Nature, that's literally what I did. I've been making my horses in Rival Stars now. And then I obviously do a little bit of Photoshop for like the bandages. Since that game doesn't have leg wraps. It's so weird. It has everything else for customization except leg wraps. You know what I mean? But Dr. Nature, if you wouldn't mind doing that for one of these horses, that would be really, really cool. Whichever one. I think Cosmosis would be a good one, potentially. Candy Pop as well. I mean, either one of those horses. I'll show you them afterwards. We're in an open here at Keeneland with Winged Light. We're the favorite. Kind of a tough open field. But yeah, totally like, it's so weird. There's no leg wraps in that game. They have saddles and they have everything else for, what, 2 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago? So I think it's a matter of time before they finally get that in the game. But yeah, that's what I've been doing for my concepts for our horses in our series. I'm just making them as close as I can in that game. I can do all the regular customization, and the only thing I have to like Photoshop is like the leg wraps. You know what I mean? I did that for Perfect Art. I can't wait for you guys to see that. I'll use it in the beginning of our video when we get back to 2003. Not the next one, but maybe an episode next week. You guys will see. It looks really nice. It really does. It looks really nice. So, genuinely cannot wait to get the other horses in there. Oh, because in real life, horse in the UK don't, like, they have jumping on brush. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Because that game is tailored more for that audience, right? I think that game is tailored more for, like, the UK, or at least Europe, more than, like, where I live in North America. So that would make sense. Okay. That makes sense. Not really a big deal. I mean, photoshopping the leg wraps is really, really easy. It's just drawing and doing the colors. So I'm not really upset about it, honestly. Because I remember during one of my recent videos, I'm like, I wish I could find someone to do this. And then it hit me a couple days later. I'm like, wait, I can just create these horses in Rival Stars and then just do a little bit of photoshopping. It's literally no different than somebody drawing the horse themselves in like Adobe Photoshop or whatever program you use. It's literally no different. You have two horses in Rival Stars who are literally identical? Really? Like two that you've created? Apologize for the loud ambulance. Hope they're not coming down this street. Yeah, Pickpock is in the U.S., but like they tailor the game towards like countries outside the U.S. It is a little bit interesting. Dr. Nature. You play Rival Stars through Steam, right? I think we could add each other because I think with that we could actually look at each other's horses. I'd totally be down to do that. Abigail, we talked about not running Candy Pop on the dirt. Osaka Mile Cup is her perfect chance to show us what she can do. Cinder's Ash, he is 16 for 5, so not bad. How much has he earned? 30,000. Guess it comes down to genetics? Yeah, it must be. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, I've never actually raced anybody in that game, like, online. I don't think so. I never can tell. I tried an online race, and I swear it was just the AI. I didn't really know if I was racing other people or not. You know what I mean? I was really confused, to be honest. Alright. Nobody can run in the Paris Cup, man. Wait, 3 years old and up. Why can't she run in that race? Is somebody... Oh, wait. Okay. Cosmosis is in that race. Okay. Now, I could run her today in the Paris Oaks. I don't think she'll be ready for that, and she'll probably need a really long layoff. Or I could save her for the Princess Cup. To be honest, I'd rather run her in the Princess Cup. One is chestnut brown and one is like dark brown. Nice, nice. Yeah, I love creating horses in Rival Stars. I just wish that game was more fun to play long term. I did create that series for it, but then it just... I realized once I was editing the videos, I'm like, this is actually taking a long time to do. So that's like the only way I can really make that game fun for the racing aspect. Because it's really easy. You know, you feel a little bit disconnected. It's not like how you feel playing Gallop Racer or like Champion Jockey. But I mean, the graphics in that game are top notch. It's the most aesthetically pleasing horse racing game we have to date. The only reason why I'll still play it. It's actually more fun to play on mobile because of the live events, like competing against other people worldwide for your fastest times. If I make Cosmosis and Rival Stars, he'll wipe everyone. I believe it. That's the thing with like multiplayer. Well, at least mobile multiplayer, right? It's like creating your horses actually makes a difference. When you're playing on like the Steam version, you can't really bring your created horses into multiplayer lobbies, right? I mean, is that even a thing? Or is it just, I know mobile for sure, like you can create your horses, create them for time, but multiplayer on the PC, you really can't race your own horses. No such thing as chestnut brown. It sounds like it sounds like a horse could be categorized as that. Chestnut for sure is a thing, but chestnut brown, no, right? Light brown, yeah. That's what I figured. I knew what you mean. I'm sure Abigail knew what you meant too. All right, we have a long way to go here. Okay, Cinders, come on, bro. Show me what you got, man. Push through. There we go. There's the speed from Cinder's Ash. He cuts right through the field. And I was going to roll on to an easy G1 win. Or G3 win. Blah, 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 blah. Did I Whitey and Life I Whitey? Am I saying those right? Is the coat liver chestnut? Yeah, Dr. Nature, what is it? What is the actual, yeah, code exactly, like in the game? Lane, what's going on? Hello, hello. Cinders gets it done, man. He's turned out to be quite well. I don't think we really thought anything of him, but he's winning relatively consistently. I mean, he's finding himself finishing in the top 5 on a regular basis and winning at least every 3 or 4. Cinders went sicko mode. Heck yeah, let's go. I feel like we've been stuck at 70K for the longest. I need like a really big win here soon. We win money and then I lose it. We win it and then I lose it. We win it and then I lose it. Doesn't make any sense, man. Wayne Light, she is still improving though. Yeah, I mean, she's what? She is 9 for 6. Wayne Light is doing quite well considering. Even if I'm running her in opens, I mean, it's still helping. And we'll put her in this G2. That's perfect. All right. Whack, whack, whack. I don't know why I have this thing with duck noises. I swear to you, I always do it randomly. Sometimes people say it. Sometimes I see a bird and I'm just like, whack, whack. And then sometimes it's just no reason for it. But guys, we're switching gears here because this is the G1 Paris Cup. We think we won this last year with this Cosmosis. Desert Diver is in this field. No freaking kidding. I haven't seen that horse in this game. Petite Creek, Silver Star, Rapid Week, Silly Carol. I mean, it's a pretty competitive field. I don't think we'll struggle too much. Desert Diver is actually in this field. When are you able to breed? We'll be breeding here in a couple of months in this game. We're in October. I'll be breeding like in about April or May. Like, I'm going to retire the horses before then because I just don't want to have to worry about that cost. But Cosmosis of Vegas is going to be awesome. Desert Diver is really in this game. That's awesome. But I think Cosmosis has this field beat. Desert Diver is really the only horse I'm going to be worried about because that horse is one of our best horses in Gallop Racer 2003. Or 4, excuse me. I think Desert Diver was our best horse in 2004, still to this day. Even better than Western Tiger, Sedate Ruler, Scabbot, King B, Great Bolero. I think Desert Diver is definitely our best. What's going on? Just some Gallop Racer 3 gameplay here today. We're seeing if we can get another Horse of the Year title with Cosmosis, and I'm trying to get the jockey title in this game, which I haven't gotten. I think we're like 4th in the jockey standings. I need some more wins. And we're off and racing on a beautiful sunny day here in Paris with Cosmosis. And as I always do, I'm going to save ground. Dr. Nature, we actually came up with a name. Yakshesh, who left our stream earlier, came up with a name that we all really liked. We're going to go with Wild Motion for Cosmosis, and Wild Vegas is their foal, I'm going to say. But King B, I mean, King B, I would say is my favorite. King B and Great Bolero are like amongst my favorite horses I've used in that game. But as far as like pure domination, I don't think either one of them were as good as Desert Diver. I mean, he won so many titles for us. You know what I mean? But without a doubt, King B and Great Bolero are both my favorite horses in that game of all time. 100%. 100%. But Desert Diver, I think, still achieved more. He was, I mean, he won almost all the time. I think we lost 1 or 2 races with them tops. That'd be a good. That would be good to win Horse of the Year. Yeah, to get it again would be fantastic. So I'm going to give Cosmosis a late run because we got a long way to go, but I'm not really concerned. I think he's managed his stamina quite well here. I think we're still okay. He's still in the blue. Now we'll get him going. We have a long way to go. Very long way to go. Come on, Cosmosis. Run him down. Oh, look at the speed from Cosmosis, ladies and gentlemen. This horse is amazing. Oh, he's rolling through. Cosmosis is rolling through. That's not Desert Diver, but it really doesn't matter. Cosmosis, what an absolute animal, man. No pun intended. Seriously, what an animal. Pink Gemstone, the best OG filly? Yeah, 100%. In 2004, for sure. Pink Gemstone has been our best. King B, Great Bolero. Now, 2003, Perfect Art is easily becoming one of my favorite fillies of all time. Perfect Art in 2003, which you guys saw in yesterday's episode. You'll see it in tomorrow's episode. Perfect Art is insane. Like, she is really, she has really acquired the best traits from Crimson Art and Perfect Partner. Just wait till tomorrow's episode. Carlitos, hola, hola. Fast, yeah. Cosmosis is an absolute animal. So fast. So fast. Considering we started all the way from the back. He has Bugatti vision, 100%. Onyx Prince is the only Great Bolero baby left. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, 40,000, let's go. It is crazy, though. Like, Great Bolero, I feel like we only retired him. I mean, I guess it has been some time since he's been retired, but it's weird to think that, like, Onyx Prince is the last one to keep that pedigree alive. You know? Will you live stream Friday? That is the goal, Lane, yes. I think I will live stream Friday. It's essentially what I'm doing during the week. Live streams like every other day. That way I can at least upload a video in between then. Because obviously live streaming is easier to do than recording and uploading a video. Like recording a video that's 2 hours and then it takes another 2 to 3 hours to process. And then maybe about 45 minutes to an hour to upload. It's a 6-hour process compared to live streaming, which is almost about half of that. Cosmosis is male Zenyatta. Facts. Go to the World Cup with Cosmosis. Okay. We need some Onyx Prince babies. I agree. We had to poke him to remind him. For sure. So the world, you said the World Turf Cup, if I could speak. Perfect. Carlitos, great pitch there. I think if he wins that race, he'll win Horse of the Year. I find it hard to believe we can't win out on that. You know what I mean? Yeah, Onyx Prince is the last one in 2004. I really didn't even think about it until Abigail just mentioned it. Kind of makes me sad, man, because Great Bolero, I mean, he really established like history on our channel in that series of being the first original horse to, I think, win Horse of the Year, or at least get a title, a good enough title. I swear he got Horse of the Year, but I could be misremembering. He did so well. I mean, he was our first original to actually like dominate in a year on the dirt. I think he won dirt Horse of the Year. That's what I think Great Bolero did. So yeah, Onyx Prince is his last offspring. Okay, I'm looking at official data because like, why am I still fourth? What a bloodline! I know, right? Arlen and Harper, they are you kidding me? All I need literally is just a couple more wins. I'm 16 wins on the year, 8 places. Arlen's such a cheat in this game. He's always like at the top. He has 18 wins, 12 places. Or Quack at Eric, he understands the quack. I will always understand the quack. Whether that's good or bad, I don't know. I shall return. Well, we're up here in the Osaka Mile with Candy Pop. And it looks like a pretty competitive field, but we're the favorite. I'm really surprised about that. I'm not even going to lie to you. I thought she was on the decline, and we're the favorite over Silly Knight, over Sedate Devil, over Grey Factor. That's really it. Everybody else in the field is actually pretty bad. I mean, Chili Chief, Quick Falcon, those are good horses. They're just not in the money today. All right, let's see if Candy Pop can get this win. You'll make Cosmosis and upload to the community? That'd be awesome, Nature. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, honestly, we should really like encourage more people who play this game to get Rival Stars on the desktop, and start kind of doing renders, you know, like for themselves, and then also like if you or me or oh my gosh, what Candy? No! If anybody wants to like render horses for people in the community, we could. Watch out for Silly Knight. He is good. She didn't even get out the gate, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Oh, no. She's not going to be happy. Oh, my gosh. She didn't even get out of the gate, man. Unbelievable. Oh, that's so frustrating. I don't even know what happened. She just didn't go. Gosh, she's running so hard. I can't get her to the front. Oh, man. She's in the blue now. I don't even know how. I feel like I used so much stamina. What am I going to do here? This race is over. That bad start totally ruined us. I don't even know if that gap is still going to be there. I'm not taking the chance. Yeah, this race is over. Gosh, it's so... What a... Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Didn't even get out of the gate. That wouldn't be a problem if I could run her as a stalker or a closer. But when she wants to run in the top 5... Oh, that's really... That's my worst result today in the live stream. I've been streaming for how long? I don't even know. At least over an hour by this point. That's literally my worst finish today so far. And that because she didn't even get out the gate. It wasn't like I even ran her poorly. I couldn't even get her out of the gate. You know what? I'm thinking it's about time to retire Candy Pop. I mean, I could continue to run her, but she's at her peak right now. She's definitely dropping. She's won 6 races. I mean, there's... What else is there really to achieve? She costs $1,500 a week. I just don't know if she's really worth running again, to be honest. It's really easy to get the favorite, yeah. I mean, can she run? No, she can't even do the Empress Cup. She can do the Mile Champ Cup. I'll do this as our last race. She should be good to go by then. And we'll see what happens. But, that's so frustrating. She just didn't get out the gate. It wasn't even like I ran her poorly or anything. She just did not get out of the gate. It's like, there's nothing I could do. But we'll run her one more time and then retire her. Cassinder's Ash, we'll be retiring him by next summer. Cosmosis' preference is turf. He's not a dirt horse at all. Granted, he still can run very well on the dirt, but he's not a dirt horse at all. Just stick to him as turf. His distance in this game is 9 to 13 furlongs. And then, of course, you know his blinker and hood is just kind of a red and white peppermint. That's actually... And I forgot if he had a shuttle roll. We'll look. We'll be racing with him soon. Royal Vegas in this Grade 1. The Princess Cup Absurd Song is the favorite. It's not really a competitive field, so we could win this. That'll be the goal. Okay, here we go. Okay, she gets out better here today. Medium track surfaces? Yeah, for sure. Medium track surfaces. All right, good start here for Wild Vegas. Finally. She actually broke out of the gate much better than she usually does, and she gets to the front with relative ease. Who is challenging us? Who's the favorite? I know Martial Arts going to try to run with us. Absurd Song, relax. Are you kidding me? Relax. Pipe down. Pipe down, okay? Stay behind us. Let me lead. Yep. Oh, look at this camera angle. Sprinter or long distance? Cosmosis is long distance, I would say. Because Goose Army was a very good long distance horse. Oh, look at this camera angle. This is trippy. Yeah, and Cosmosis also has a white shadow roll, like Abigail said. Yep. Well, we're still doing good with Wild Vegas here. Okay. Okay. She's got Absurd Song beat. We got the jump. Oh, the field is coming. She's tiring out. But no, Wild Vegas is going to sweep this field away. The 12 is rolling, but it's too little too late. Wild Vegas wins a Grade 1. Another one. Oh, let's go. That's what we like to see, isn't it? Front or back? His preference back. Back. He's basically a closer, so back preference for sure. Wild Vegas, she gets another G1 on the year. She wins the Princess Cup. She's going to be an awesome brood mare to be partnered with Cosmosis. Absurd Song dropped all the way to 10th. Holy cow. And it wasn't even like he got blocked. He literally gassed out. Absolutely unbelievable. That's exactly what you like to see. Great, great win there for Wild Vegas. I think Cosmosis will be up today, to be honest with you guys. What is a shadow roll? They have Do they have shadow rolls in Rival Stars? I don't even remember. White Winged Light is the favorite here today in this grade 2. Dr. Nature, I'm going to show you right quick. I'll see if a horse in this field has a shadow roll. Hopefully they do. But yeah, it's the thing that goes over their nose. Apparently nobody in this field has a shadow roll. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, right here. Dr. Nature. This horse right here, Kinky Bell. This horse has a shadow roll. That white, lovely, fluffy thing. That's the shadow roll right there for you. Alright, let's get ready to rock and roll here with Winged Light. She is the favorite in this grade 2. I'm keeping her in grade 2s and grade 3s. Like, she doesn't need to really run in grade 1s yet. She's still years off of her peak. So we'll still be patient. Burrs? Is that what it's called elsewhere? Not a bad start there for Winged. Okay. Checkpoint! No checkpoint? Did she say it and I just was so loud? I swear I didn't hear her say checkpoint. Okay, fair enough. Here we go. Come on, Winged. Kick in. Kick in. No whip. The whip really does tire your horses out in this game. You really do have to be careful. Do a face reveal? Ugh. One day. One day. One day. I think once the channel gets a little bigger. That's literally like my obligation. Or that's my my negotiation, my bottom line for like any of my channels. Like once they've hit a certain threshold, then I'll do a face reveal. Backbind! Like, okay, got it. But yeah, this channel, it's hard to grow in this niche. Like the only people that really succeed in like horse racing games, like as far as like big YouTubers that have close to 100K, they play Rival Stars. They don't even play Gallop Racer. You know what I mean? Since Gallop Racer is the main game on this channel, it's just a lot harder to grow. If you happen to buy him, you got to customize him because I don't have access. Okay, that's fine, Dr. Nature. No problem. No problem. I can definitely do that. Just remind me, actually, my Steam name, if you want to add it, I'm going to type it in chat. Just add my Steam. That way I know it's you. Send a message or something when I log on later. And then we'll go ahead and get that. But that's my Steam name. Wave117. No, you can only customize them once you bought them. Oh, yeah. Right. Dr. Nature, Abigail's correct. You can only customize horses after you've actually purchased them. You can't customize them beforehand. Okay, I thought my controller was being funky. Alright, we're still only third in the jockey standings. How much more do I have to win? We've already won 17 races this year, man. That's a lot. But Cosmos is up in the World Tough Cup. We're not the favorite. Even Stable Value, Rapid Reef, Petite Creek, Ardent Opera. I mean, it's a pretty stacked World Turf Cup here in Louisville. 7 horses in this field could win this race. Oh, man. Even Link wants to run towards the front. Okay, this benefits us. This actually benefits us. Cosmosis being a closer. AFK, no problem. All right. Even Link is a good horse. You're maxed out, by the way? No problem, Dr. Nature, no problem. I have plenty of space, so don't even worry about it. Don't even stress about creating any horses for us if you don't have the space or can't. Seriously, don't even stress or worry about it. But Cosmosis, I will buy that later for sure. So thank you for taking the time to create that. That means a lot to me. So good start here for Cosmosis, and we'll settle him back. Now, who am I looking for? I'm looking for even Link. I don't really have a favorite in the field. I think there's a lot of horses that can win that Derby. I don't think anybody's standing out as an absolute monster. But I'll take a look. I'll probably be doing my predictions here maybe in another week or two. And I'll let the rest of the horse racing world know who I think is going to win the Kentucky Derby. This is very true. I genuinely do think it's a pretty open Derby. I don't think anybody looks like a super strong favorite like we've seen in other years. I'm excited for the Kentucky Oaks, too. Kentucky Oaks is always an exciting race to me, man. Seeing those fillies run, again, I wish they would be able to run in the Derby, but seeing the fillies run in the Oaks is always special as well. Grand National this weekend for the UK. Nice. I'm going to have to tune into that. What day is that on? Here we go, Cosmosis. Late start, but I think we got a good jump on Even Link. Oh, this is tough for the World Tough Cup. Cosmosis down the stretch they come. Half a furlong left to go. Cosmosis, he's going to poke ahead in front. He can't be beaten. Cosmosis wins again, and he dominates in the World Turf Cup. He's got to get Horse of the Year for the second time running. What a horse, man. What an absolute stud. So strong in deep stretch. So strong. Oh, my goodness. Cosmosis is the best thing that's ever graced this series. Woo! 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 Yeah, I'm the winner! Yes! Yes! Honestly, I deserve that. Cosmosis deserves that. What a horse. Is the World Turf Cup equivalent to the Breeders' Cup Turf? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. Saturday the 9th? Okay, I'll make a reminder for that. Gosh, this Saturday is going to be stacked. There's Formula 1 coming back in Australia. So excited. Shout out to all my Formula 1 fans worldwide. So excited to be racing back in Australia. We've been gone from Australia for what, almost 3 years now? Or has it been 3 years? I say, make a reminder, Saturday 9th, Grand National. Knife Grand, whatever. Siri says Knife Grand National. Like, no, I said Grand National. I said nothing about knife. I said the 9th, TH. Siri's like, oh yeah, Knife Grand National. Ha ha ha. Gosh, Siri can be so stupid sometimes for an AI. Can't wait to see Max and Charles have another DRS chicken race. Oh my gosh. I don't know about you, Rage, but now keep in mind I am a Ferrari fanboy. I have been since the Schumacher days, but I'm so happy to see Charles Leclerc finally winning races and being competitive like on a consistent basis. I know it's only been 2 races, but he looked strong last year. He looked even better this year with that Ferrari. Charles is my favorite driver for sure on the grid. He's not going to make it dirty. If anything, Charles is a very, very intelligent driver. Clearly, I think everybody that maybe doubted his driving IQ is now realizing he's a really smart kid, in that cockpit. So I really am happy to see him doing well. And I mean, he's leading the Drivers' Championship, for crying out loud. Like, he's leading Charles Leclerc in 2022. Yeah, Ferrari really nailed the new regulations. I'm so happy. All those years, the year before Vettel left or the year that he left Ferrari, how painful that year was. Not just because of what was happening to Seb, but because Ferrari was a complete joke. Like you said, they finally nailed it. I'm so, so happy that Ferrari is now a competitive team, and they could win the Constructors this year. Realistically, if they play their cards right. Yeah, Abigail, that's what I mean. Like, America is so stuck on tradition. They want to keep the Derby and the Oaks separate. Like, let the gals have a chance of running in the Derby. They would make more money doing that. That's the crazy thing. But I know it's purely tradition. They want to keep it the way it is purely for tradition. Like, the fact that the boys and the gals both run in the biggest races in the UK together, that's exciting. That's so much more exciting, man. Like, allow the gals to run with the boys in the Derby. There's no reason they cannot. I guarantee you a filly would win the Kentucky Derby the second you start allowing them to run in it on a more consistent basis. I guarantee you. Let's say they started this year. Let's say they started running this year. Within a decade, one of those fillies would beat the boys. I'm confident. Okay, here we go. With Candy Pop. Down the stretch we come. Not going to go on the whip with her yet because she doesn't need it. Not because we're winning, but because it's going to gas her out even more. Now I'll put her on the whip. And whoever that is in the lead, she's going to get third. That's fine. The girls do have a chance to run in the prep race and just beat the boys in them, then run in the Derby. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose. It still seems like they're trying to keep that separate. But yeah, when you say it like that, that makes sense for sure. Alright, not a bad performance from Candy Pop. The only condition we have here is the mare affiliate or not in season 1 race with the boys. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Alright, a couple more races left to go here. We have Wild Vegas. Can she run in the Continental? She can, actually. Is there anything else she can do? Let's run her in the Continental. That'll be a good way to send her out for the year. To end her year, I guess I should say. She'll still be racing with us. Winged Light. Can't tell if Winged Light is improving or on the decline. No, she's still way off. 10 starts, 7 wins for Winged Light. I mean, she's building quite the record. 5 to 7. Probably not a whole lot she can still run in. Sprinters Cup, okay. I mean, that's perfect. She is a sprinter, so let's get her in that. And Cosmosis, yeah, he's dropped from his 123 overall rating. Honestly, I mean, look how much he's earned. Cosmosis has earned basically 240,000. Oh, what a stud! There's a mare in the Grand National here called Snow Leopardess. She's a pretty gray. Snow Leopardess. It's not a hard name to forget. I'm definitely gonna remember that. I'll be on the lookout for her. Put Cosmosis in the Winter GP, and that'll end our year, man. I don't know if we're going to win the jockey title, because like the AI, they run in like 8 races a week. I only have 5 horses, and I only run like 3 or 4 of them in a week tops, maybe 3 on average. G2 for Cinder's Ash, he is the favorite. He's still developing. We'll take it. Pretty tough G2 field, but we'll roll with it. Okay, here we go for this grade 2, the Holly Stakes. Okay, Sinners, what are you doing, bro? Okay, he's fine now. Really slow start for him. You're the favorite. I hope this inside clears up. I don't think running on the outside is going to be a good plan. We are quite a way off the pace, so I'm going to have to get him moving now so we don't have too much ground to cover. Oh, the inside is clear. The inside is clear. Here we come with Cinder's Ash. Down the stretch we come. Yo, Cinder's Ash is turning into quite a speedy horse, isn't he? No whip. This is no whip with Cinder's Ash. Wow. Cinder's Ash is turning into quite a crazy horse in the stretch, man. That's a really strong G2 win. Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop, let's be honest, I don't think we had many expectations for these horses to be above average, but I think they've been very good with us. You know what I mean? I mean, Cinder's Ash, he could potentially start winning grade 1s for us next year, since we'll be retiring Cosmosis. He's doing much better than I expected him to. Much better. I mean, win that easy by 2 lengths. So yeah, I'm really curious. Wild Vegas, she's up in the Continental. We're back to a G1. She's not the favorite. Formal song is. We have Fresh Light, Goodbye Bull, Loving Song. So, I mean, it's a tough 6-horse Continental Cup field for the most part. Everybody else can kind of be forgotten. We're not the favorite, so Wild Vegas, we'll see what she can do here. Blitzen. Look at that leg type. That's fantastic. Anyways, it's going to be tough. We're going to be running towards the front, too. It's the only thing about horses that want to lead, man. They have to be like your Sedate Rulers, your Western Tigers, your Desert Divers. Any other horse that has that running position, that's the only way it really works. Otherwise, they struggle quite a bit. No whip. Yep. Didn't need it. Cinder's Ash, he's pretty fast, man. He has a really fast spurt, so he can get up to top speed really quickly. Okay, so he's doing much better than I expected, so I'm really happy with his performance. So Vegas, she gets out well here. Or at least she breaks to the front well. She doesn't get out of the gate great. Yeah, pretty crazy turn of speed, right? I don't remember who his parents were. Yeah, I don't really remember who his parents were, but I mean, what's most important is the horses we have now. With the exception of Cosmo Gal and Goose Army, who created Cosmosis, everybody else is just like whatever. So, Cinder's Ash, can't wait to use him and Candy Pop. I think they'll create a really strong foal, I'm hoping. You'll have the speed. Candy Pop, she also had a decent turn of speed at the right time. It wasn't quite like Cinder's Ash. I think he's definitely faster in that regards, but she was just a strong filly. She is a strong filly overall. I think we're running her in a grade 1 here soon, and that'll be her last kind of farewell race. Now, Wild Vegas, her stamina's tapping out here. I'm a little bit worried. I'm gonna have to wait to get her started maybe a little bit later too, because she's already kind of fatigued. So we'll let these horses tire themselves out. That's fine. Come on, Vegas, kick back. And there she goes. Now, it's a tough field, but she's running them down. Ah, come on, Vegas. Push through. Push through. Push through. The 7 is there. This is going to be close. She's going to get up there. No. Second place. Cinder's Ash is going to be an icon. I hope so. I don't know. I don't think he'll be as good as Cosmosis, obviously. Dr. Nature, welcome back. And, we just missed it. We weren't even supposed to win that grade 1. That's still actually a really good effort for Vegas. I could have won if I held her back a little too long, but you see we ended up almost getting up there for the finish because the rest of the field tired out. You're making the girl running. Nice. Lucky Series. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I've never been invited to this thing in this game ever. Never have I been invited to this thing in this game. So if you're watching this in the stream or you're watching this as a video, this is a big deal. Yes, we're going. Are you kidding me? I've never done this in this game before. Oh, let's go. The World Series. We're here. We've made it. It's easy to get to this point in the other Gallbracher titles. We've actually made it here. Arlen, Stewart, Harper, Kong. Some of the best jockeys in this game. Oh, wow. So we're in an open with golden boots. It's 11 furlongs on the turf. We're on Mad Trigger, and we're the long shot. I don't even know anything about this horse. What am I supposed to do with her? Do with him? I'm just glad we're here. So you get here by finishing in the top 3 by December. If you're top 3, you get invited to this thing. Okay. That's good to know. Why is this invitation only open races, though? That's what's so weird to me. I know nothing about this horse at all. I don't know where her guts are. I don't know what her speed and stamina are looking like. But you know what? We got invited here. That's an accomplishment in itself. I'm still going for Jockey Title of the Year. But being invited here, I think, tells us we've been doing very well. Like I said, we have 18 wins this year, I think. 18 wins on the season. We finished in the top 25. I think we're 18 wins, maybe 8 or 9 places, something like that. And we've raced like 32 times, close to that. So in my experience, I mean, we have finished in the top 3 like 80% of the time this year. I mean, that's pretty solid, man. I'm really happy with that. Now, again, I know nothing about this horse at all. So I don't know if he has a turn of foot. I know nothing. I don't know his spurt. Nothing. I'm just going to save as much ground with him as I possibly can. And just make sure I get him into contention here to see if we can catch these leaders. That's all I can really do. That's all I can really do with this horse. Now, we have plenty of stamina. Plenty of stamina. Here we go. Mad Trigger. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Oh, there's no drive here. There's no drive on this horse. Wild Vegas preferences. We'll look at them in a second. Wow. They put me on the long shot, and I can't do anything with it. That horse had no drive. Absolutely no drive. She's a front runner. Yeah, Wild Vegas is a front runner. But Mad Trigger. Ay. Well, how am I going to win this championship when they're putting me on long shots? Like, okay. I got invited, and they're like, okay, we're going to put you on the long shot. I get 1 point. Please put me on a horse that can actually win. Cruel Knight. No, long shots. So this thing is definitely rigged. Distance, she's a 7 to 12 furlong horse. 7 to 12, so short to medium, but probably medium. So the game definitely doesn't want me winning this series because they're just going to keep putting me on these long shots. Like, unreal. Unreal. At least put me on a horse with, like, middle-of-the-road odds. I can take a horse with middle-of-the-road odds and drag that horse into first place if I really run the race perfectly. I can do that. But on these really bad long shots who probably are inherently bad horses, terrible start for Cruel Knight, I can't do anything with them. Now, he can run as a closer, so him getting a bad start is not the end of the world. Maybe we'll actually save a lot of stamina. Like long distance or sprinter. Vegas, I would say, is closer to long distance. She can run the sprints. But 7 to 12 furlongs, that's a really... I mean, she's flexible. She really is flexible. But I would say maybe long distance. I typically do run her like 10 furlongs or higher. I mean, what are they expecting me to do? These horses have they have nothing. These horses have nothing. And they're putting... Unbelievable, man. These horses must have terrible stamina. They have to. They have to. They have to have terrible stamina because they're already done by the time we get going. 2,400 meters, that's fine. They're doing me dirty. The Golden Spur S, who freaking cares what the race is? They're doing me dirty. But you know what? I'm glad I got invited because now I know what to expect next year. 3 points. 3 freaking points. Are you kidding me? 3 points. Total. I'm last because they keep putting me on long shots. How stupid. Social stage. Finally, some better odds. Finally, I'm the second favorite. I know nothing about social stage. Front runner. Big Ruby's the favorite. We'll be running with her. Finally, can I get a win here? Can I be semi-competitive? Surface, turf. Wild Vegas is the turf horse. I don't even know what she's saying. Like, what are you saying? I don't even know what you're saying. This is just an open race in the jockey series, essentially. All right, social. Let's get you to the front, please. Good boy. All right. Very nice. So medium, right? Yes, sir. Medium. Yes, sir, or ma'am. Actually, I never asked. Or whatever you want to identify as, actually. It's completely fine. Or firm? You can do medium or firm. Either or is fine with me. I'm not really picky about that. She might as well be quacking. I mean, honestly, she might as well be. That's all it sounds like. Gallop Racer, win. Yeah, it literally sounds like quacking. Like, no joke. Sir, gotcha. All right, Dr. Nature. Here we go. Social stage. Let's see if we can win this. Okay, she's moving. She's moving. She's moving pretty well. Oh, no, we're going to get challenged. Oh, we're going to get challenged by a couple of horses. Oh, no. Oh, no. What went? Ah, she gassed. I'm not even running these horses hard. Why are they gassing? So we all are noticing the difference of me being used to running on my created horses for the most part, or at least horses that I know about statistically. And then these random horses, that I know nothing about. The only thing I know is their leg type. I don't know their stamina. I don't know their speed. I don't know anything. We're 10th. How many races is in this? 4, right? Oh my gosh. Gotta love the quacking, right? And they put me back on a long shot. This is so rigged. So, unreal. Unreal. They intentionally continue to put me back on long shots. Okay, Beyond Honor, let's see. It's amazing. They have put me on 3 long shots. 3 long shots, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know anything about these horses. It's like they made this championship in this game for the jockeys, but one thing they didn't do was allow you to look at your horse's stats, which you can't look at pre-race anyways. You can only look at your horse's stats like when you're scheduling them for a race or looking at their horse data. They definitely messed up with that. Because, like, I don't know anything about these horses outside of their leg type. That's literally the only thing I know. I don't know their stamina. I don't know their spurt. I don't know their guts. I don't know their temper. I don't know their speed. I literally know nothing. Wild Vegas and Cosmosis created. Awesome. Make sure to add me on Steam, Dr. Nature. Make sure to do that. And like I said, these horses, they're losing so much stamina so quickly. Now, Beyond Honor is still fighting here. Still fighting. The field is coming, though. It's a long furlong, but Beyond Honor is still fighting. Please just finish in the top 2. Top 3. Still fighting. It's going to be a top 4. Oh, man. I really had to work. And us having an inside trip is the only thing that saved us. Vegas Coat was a tough one, though. Yeah. Yeah, the grays are kind of hard to make in Rival Stars, which is disappointing as much as I love them. Wish that wasn't the case. That's the best I could do there. That was a really hard race. Like, these horses, they're nothing like our originals. They're nothing like Candy Pop, Cinder's Ash, Cosmosis. We move up to 9th. How many races is in this thing? That was our 4th race. Is it 5? Is it 6? Is it 10? Is it 8? How many? Arlen is just killing it. I didn't even... Or is that it? That has to be it. It's only 4, right? Yeah, that has to be it. I didn't even see the horse. Yeah, that's it. So, rank 7. Yeah. 24 points total. We finished 4th, 5th, 11th, and 12th. It didn't search your name? Really? On Steam? You sure? On Steam, just add me Wave, WAAVE117. Yeah, the grays are definitely lacking in Rival Stars. Only 50 Shades of Bay. Good one. I see what you did there. But honestly, that's really how it is. But Dr. Nature, if you can't find me, just let me know your Steam gamer tag, and I'll just add you. Wave 117. Yep. All right. Well, I think everybody is done for the year. Wild Vegas is done. Cinder's Ash should be done, and Candy Pop. In fact, Candy Pop, did she win that G1? No, she finished 3rd. Okay, we'll retire her now. Cinder's Ash is still growing, but we'll retire Candy Pop right now. She's done very well for us. So, Dr. Nature, if you want to make Candy Pop, like, here she is. Pink and green mask. Pink and green peppermint mask, basically. Green ears, green shadow roll. So just keep that in mind, because I'm about to retire her and get her ready for breeding. But honestly, she did well, considering her star ratings aren't great. 1-star guts, 2-star temper, and everything else is 3 stars. Only 60 stamina. She did pretty well. She still won 6 races out of 17 stars. She still almost earned 50,000. Yeah, no titles, but she still did relatively well. Retire her for breeding. Yes. Now, Cosmosis, let's look at his titles. Why aren't our titles here? We won Horse of the Year. Isn't that supposed to be here? And we won Best Older... I'm really confused. White stripe on the nose and back right sock, correct. You have an idea? Share it with us. Does anybody know why our horse title is not here for Cosmosis? We won Horse of the Year. We won, was it Best 3-year-old Colt? Why is there no titles there? I mean, I think, should I not be concerned about that? Or do the titles just not go there? Do those, I mean, what titles go there if those don't? Do a stream that you do online races or friend races and we join you on Rival Stars. I'm totally down for that. I don't know if anybody would even want to participate in that. But if you have it on the desktop, I mean, why not? It's like the other Gallbracher games. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. That's annoying. It's so weird. Like you win those awards, but like they don't show up as titles. I just always thought they should have been one and the same. That's fine. But yeah, Dr. Nature, I'm totally down with that idea. Maybe Friday's live stream, maybe Friday. We'll see. Friday or next week for sure. We're up in the second to last race for this year, Sprinters Cup G1 in Miami. We're the favorite with Winged Light. Finally, she's starting to show her G1 capabilities. Bring down some of your best mares. Oh, I'm totally for it. Where it's like Mile Champ Cup would show up. Oh, got it. That's so weird. We've won so many grade ones. I'm surprised none of the big ones have popped up in there, but I totally know what you mean now. That's so interesting. Only can race with your own horses online. That's the only thing Rival Stars on the desktop is missing. I don't know why they haven't put that in there. They have to make that a thing. Let me see if I can contact the developers. Fortunately, I've been able to contact quite a number of horse racing developers, mainly for mobile games, but as well for desktop stuff. They'll have me beta test things. So I'm going to reach out to them and see, like, hey, can you guys pitch this? And, like, you know, my viewers as well, my supporters, they want the same thing. My gamers, my friends. And you, like, put this in the game so we can use our own horses online. That's the icing on the cake. That would really make Rival Stars worth playing. But yeah, Rage, in regards to that, so I know what you mean in regards to the Mile Champ Cup, but like, why doesn't that like pop up under the horse titles? Like all the G1s we have won, why don't they pop up? Wing Light is struggling. Get there. We're not going to get there. It's not going to be a win. She's still got a ways to go. The Gallbracher 2000, I'm going to download the emulator. Awesome. This is a fun game. It really is. It's a fun game once you get deeper into it and you start to have really good horses. There's a lot about this game I'm being exposed to for the first time. Like the Jockey Championship we just did, the World Series, was never able to even be good enough to get to that point. The international and special G1s in this game, I never was good enough to get to until these live streams. So this game has been very fun. We've been tapping into a lot of things that we haven't tapped into yet. I think it's specific races you have to win through the year to get those. Got it. I wonder what those are, because the game really doesn't tell you. This game doesn't tell you. That makes total sense. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last race of the season. Not of the video or of the stream, but last of the season. Cosmosis, he's up in the Winter GP, and we should still be the favorite. We are. Frugal Lark, Kramer's King, Fresh Light, Clear Soul. It's a competitive top 5 field, I think. Any of the horses I just named all have a good chance of winning. Got to watch out for Kramer's King and Frugal Lark both, but we beat Frugal Lark. We beat Frugal, I think, with Cosmosis. Fresh Light, I'm not worried about either. Kramer's King is the only horse I'm genuinely worried about. We're both the same age, we both have the same leg type, and we're both carrying the same amount of weight. So I'm looking out for Kramer's King for sure. Stacked to high field for sure. I'm going to try and recreate the Cosmosis and Wild Vegas legacy from Goose Army and Cosmo Gal. That'd be awesome. Do that. I'm definitely showcasing all that on the channel, 100%. Like, it's going to have its own portion of like our videos. So know that any work you put in, it's going to be worth it, because everybody in the community is going to see these renders. Now, Cosmosis wants to run way too hot. Really stacked field here today. Ah, we bumped. He's okay. He's okay. Where's Kramer? Kramer should be back here with us. Is he running further? Kramer's King is running way up there. That's interesting. That works out for me because I think he'll be running harder. The good thing about Cosmosis is we're always able to save so much ground running as a closer. This is our race to win. I don't think we should lose. Slow pace, I'll take it. I will take a slow pace in this type of field. The more stamina Cosmosis saves, I mean, the better for us. Time for him to go Ultimate Sicko mode. Oh, it's happening. I think this is going to be his last race, actually, of his career. There's really no point to still race him next year. He's already accomplished more than I ever thought. So this is his last race that you're witnessing right now. And we can potentially get him Horse of the Year 2 times in a row. Yeah, Kramer could turn on the Jets, but you're right. But I feel Cosmosis is still a stronger horse overall. I really do. I really do. I feel like Cosmosis just has the full package. Kramer's going. Cosmosis, we're saving ground. We got a long way to go, but we're going to run them down. Long way to go. Furlong left. Cosmosis, we're closing. Closing. Come on, Cosmosis. Oh, I got him going too late. Oh, I got him going way too late. Ah, that's my fault. That's my fault. Kramer stayed strong. Kramer stayed strong. I got going way too late. We saved so much stamina. I figured it was going to be an easy, just kind of explosion of speed, but we were a little bit too far back, especially with Kramer's King. Ah, man. And Frugal Lark just got us there as well. Fair play. That's on me. I started way too late. We had so much stamina, I really thought I could stretch that. You know what I mean? Darn. Oh well. It's the end of the year. Cosmosis, he gets Horse of the Year again. Wild Vegas gets Best 3-Year-Old Filly. And again, Cosmosis gets Best Older Colt. So for 2 years running, Cosmosis, our original, gets Horse of the Year twice. Last year, he got Best 3-Year-Old Colt. This year, he gets Best Older Colt. And Wild Vegas, which is going to be his partner, essentially, she gets Best 3-Year-Old Filly. If that doesn't tell you these are the two horses we should be breeding, I don't know what will. Fantastic closing to the year. Oh, I'm so happy. Yes, another Horse of the Year title for Cosmosis. 2 in a row. And we get bonus points for it. Oh, you gotta love it. And we finished 4th in the jockey standings. Arlen and Harper, they raced. Look how many times they raced. They raced 2.5 times more than us. That's literally the difference. If we raced even a quarter more of what we did, we would have had more wins easily. Breed him at Rival Stars as well. Oh, no doubt. Love Honeybee has a lot of heart. Beautiful horse. Can't wait till she starts winning races. Bert, same thing. Dream Cup. Oh, wow. Bert, 100% agree with you. Cannot wait to see what she's capable of in 2003. I'll be recording that episode. Well, there's one that's posting tomorrow, but in terms of that episode specifically, I'll be recording that sometime next week. We've achieved so much today. We've gotten more special grade 1 races that we were able to run in. We got to the World Series, essentially. And now we have the Dream Cup. I figured it was in this game. Oh, let's go. We're getting all the invites. This was our year. We had a fantastic year. 20 wins. What? Almost a dozen places out of 42 meets. That means my winning ratio was... Well, my winning ratio for a jockey was close to 50%. That's extremely high. But finishing the top 3 was like a 70%. Yeah, I love Honeybee for sure. She is amazing. And we're racing on Cosmosis. I can actually win this. Like, but look at this field. Kramer's King. Look at this field. Literally some of the best horses in this game. Thought it was only 2003, 2006. Same here. But I had a feeling. The second I saw the special grade 1s pop up in last live stream, I had a feeling that the Dream Cup existed in this game. This game is just super low key. Like there's no booklet that tells you any of this stuff. I have the booklet right now. It doesn't tell you about these specific things. Maybe the Jockey Series, but the Dream Cup, they have a weird way of wording it. But look at this field. We have Cosmic Fog, J-Ho, Shady Sun, Kramer's King, Indian Lark. Now I'm surprised that Kramer and Indian Lark are long shots today. But I gotta beat J-Ho. Don't run him late. Yep, I won't make that mistake again. Will not make that mistake again. I'm just happy we're running on a horse that I know. Like, I actually have a chance here. Dream Turf. 12 furlongs on the Open in Paris. In an Open in Paris, I should say. Guys, what is J-Ho's like? No, I mean, what? J-Ho is a front runner, so we're going to have to get the jump on him. I'm really surprised Kramer's King and Indian Lark are like long shots today. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I mean, huge year for us. Literally a huge year. Cosmosis wins Horse of the Year back-to-back. We get invited to the World Series. We get invited to the Dream Cup on the turf. This is big. This is big. J-Ho is danger, danger. Oh, gosh. Okay, start. We'll take it. Could you imagine if we could win the Dream Cup with Cosmosis? It's going to be tough. He's on the decline right now. Flash, what's going on, brother? Where is J-Ho? Okay, there's J-Ho. I see you. I want to save as much stamina as possible. I messed up last race with Cosmosis because I had too much stamina left and I got him going too late. I will not make that mistake again. Yeah, Nature, I'll upload the tutorial by next week. I'll probably record it. I might actually record it tomorrow, to be completely honest with you. I'll probably record it tomorrow, and then it'll be uploaded within literally 7 days of that. Don't run them late. I won't. I got it. I got it this time, guys. I do have it. Cosmosis is on the decline slowly, despite the fact that he just won Horse of the Year and Best Older Colt. He is on the decline. So I'm going to have to be more conscious that he's not at 100% like he used to be. You know what I mean? Now I'm going to get him into position now. I'm going to get him into position. We're right here, ready to challenge the leaders. Had to run him a little bit heavy, but he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Let's roll. Here we go. JL's going to be close to catch. Come on, Cosmosis. Let's go, man. Oh, this is tough. J-Ho is really pulling away. Oh, man. J-Ho, what on earth? I've never ran against this horse. Cosmosis gave it his all, and he's going to drop out. Oh, man. That was tough. That was the best I could do, guys. That slow pace worried? Yeah. That was the best I could do with Cosmosis. I could have... I mean, he lost fatigue. I mean, he tapped out. He had 2 bars left with, what, almost 2 furlongs to go? Oh, my gosh. J-Ho, what a horse. Oh, man. The fact that we even got invited there with Cosmosis, I'm not even mad. I'm really not. Cosmosis has won Horse of the Year for us twice. We got invited to the Dream Cup. I know it's there, so now I can aim for it. What a freaking year. Yeah, Flash. I'll get it next time for sure. We're going to win that. Now that I know that race is in this game, I still have such levels to reach. You know what I mean? Lightning in real life. The track is called Longchamp. Got it. Oh, that is the Longchamp, right. Oh, man. Cosmosis. What a horse. 15 wins out of 18 starts. Earned over $242,000. GR rank 1. Unfreaking believable. What an achievement for Cosmosis. Best horse we've had in this series by far. May have been our best original in any of the games I've played. Have I had an original horse that raced 18 times and won 15 of those 18? I swear we haven't had a horse like that. Cosmosis could actually have been the best horse in any of our playthroughs for an original. J-Ho's in the 120s. Sounds about right. Bert, what did your message say? Oh, Cosmosis. What an absolute stud you turned out to be. Your titles aren't here, but you won Horse of the Year twice. Horse Racing Gamer of the Year. Gallbracher 2000 goes to Horse Racing Gamer. Thanks for that, Nature. Cosmosis, really. I mean, this horse, so easy to work with. Oh, man. Almost Secretariat levels of domination for, like, his career. Let's be honest. We won so many races by, like, 8 lengths with him. And big G1s. We're down to 3, guys. We're down to 3. Cinder's Ash, Winged Light in Wild Vegas. Cinder's Ash, this is his last year. We'll be retiring him closer to summer. We'll be breeding him with Candy Pop, who we already retired. And Wild Vegas, we'll be retiring her this year, too. Actually, we're going to retire Wild Vegas and Cinder's Ash at the same time. Winged Light is the only horse that's going to be staying because, you see, she still has a whole nother year of development. So the future's looking really good for us here. Really good. We have plenty of points. I could try to acquire a horse in the shop. We need to name a horse from 2004 Cosmosis so we can keep him longer in breeding. I agree. I agree. What a legacy. Honestly, what a legacy. I don't want any of these colts. Lost Sky, are you worth it? Ooh, 10 to 14, and I like that stamina. Congrats on Cosmosis, back-to-back champ, Hall of Fame bound. Thank you, Bert. Definitely Hall of Fame bound for sure. I need to actually do some research on all of our different horses throughout our series, and we need to start that Hall of Fame. K&S, what's going on? Welcome back. Is Lost Sky a good colt to get for his stamina? 10 to 14, 4-star ratings for guts, temper, and conditioning. He's a stalker. Average spurt. I like Lost Sky, and we can get another gray. Let's look if there are any fillies worth getting. Frugal Lark. Crazy Expert. Ooh, is Frugal Lark worth getting too? I mean, is she worth getting over Lost Sky? Oh, she has 5-star guts. I'm getting Frugal Lark. She costs more, but it's fine. Oh, yeah, Frugal Lark. And she has a sustained growth type, for surely. Frugal Lark. Not even a question. I've wanted her for a while. We're filly strong right now. We got 3 gals and 1 older boy in Cinder's Ash who's going to be retiring soon. Oh, yeah. So let's see what our cost is going to be weekly. So $770 for Cinder's Ash. Not bad. $1080 for Winged Light. $1080 for Wild Vegas. So that's like $2,700. And Frugal Lark, $1390. Okay, so our horses are only going to cost us $4K a month compared to what we were doing previously last year, which was like double that. So we're fine. We have 12,000 points. We're fine. Dr. Nature, a name was already picked. Yeah, Cosmosis, we're going to go with Wild Motion for Cosmosis and Wild Vegas. I'm going to be stepping out right quick to get some water. I will be right back with you guys. On time like promised. Elite, what's going on? Do you have any other colts aside from Cosmosis? Only Cinder's Ash. He's the last remaining one. Yeah, he's the last remaining one for surely. So we have Frugal Lark, ladies and gentlemen. I've never ran with Frugal Lark. Always wanted to. Finally have enough money to acquire. That's the main thing. She costs 150K. I never had enough money playing this game earlier as a child to afford her. She's 150K. But look at her growth type. She's sustained. Frugal Lark can be good for her whole racing career. 5-star guts is fantastic. She has a fast spurt. I feel like Frugal Lark's going to be a real danger to these other horses, and we're going to be able to use her. Think about it this way. I'm already thinking about the future. We could breed Frugal Lark with Wild Motion if it's a colt. If it's a colt, Wild Motion and Frugal Lark. I mean, I'm pushing the limits, man. I'll be back. I got to go eat. Just came back to say hi. For sure. I'll still be here for a while. No worries. And, yeah. So, Frugal Lark. She's ready to go. So just run her in the 7 furlongs on the TEF. Wild Vegas. Should be a good year for you. You run 7 to 12. She's already earned over 50K. Probably no grade 1s for her. She can't really run on the dirt. I want to run her as much as I can. I'll run her in a grade 3. Why is this open race 16 furlongs? Like, what is the point? The Frontier S, there's nothing special about that race. 16 furlongs. Like, this game is mad. Plastic Cup and Cosmosis, no doubt. Yeah, right. And if it's a filly, then whom? Yeah. Oh, you said King Lady, right? Or Kinky Lady. Or no, was that for another horse? Yeah. I didn't even think. If it's a filly, then I don't know what we're going to do, obviously. I'm thinking about names. Sorry. Ignore everything I just said. Cinder's Ash. I would like to get him in something relatively competitive, but there's like... He's already in the blue. I'm going to have to run him in an open. There's like nothing for him to do right now. I don't really want to run him 9 furlongs. But he has a handicap. Plastic Cup is a stallion, so yeah, Plastic Cup is a stallion. That wouldn't work with Cosmosis. No, the name, regardless, for Wild Cosmos, I mean for Cosmosis and Wild Vegas, the name is going to be Wild Motion. Now, that is set in stone, 100%, 100%. Yeah, Frugal Lark has a really good spurt and great leg kick for sure. I really can't run. Every race Cinder's Ash is going to be in is going to have a handicap. It's really annoying. 177 pounds handicap, insane. They're giving me no races with this dude. Like, come on, man. He doesn't have the stamina to run any longer. What am I supposed to do with him? Kinky was for Candy and Cinder's baby. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Can I run him on the dirt? I'll run him on the dirt just to put him in something. Or this, you know what? This grade 1 is fine. Because I couldn't run anybody else in that race anyways. It's on the dirt. He probably won't do well, but you got to get him in something. It's mango time. Mucho mango. Arizona. Fruit punch. Frugal Lark, heavy favorite in her first race with us today. No surprise. We should win pretty easily. I like her leg type. Mess up your finger playing football? That's no good, brother. I've messed up my finger, completely dislocated it. It was just skin hanging and my bone was just, well, you know, dislocations. Not where it was supposed to be. Also torn both of my Achilles, left and right Achilles in football. Also tore my pectoralis major in football, which is in my upper right shoulder. Had some concussions. Football's a pretty tough game. I don't think people that watch it, and I'm talking about obviously American football for anybody that's out of the States, but regardless of what people say, American football is a very tough game. Like literally, 90% of my injuries through life have come from football, man. Mango's not a fruit. I like all the textures. Mango is not a fruit I like at all. The texture is a no-go for me. Oh, no. I'm such a fruity dude. When I say fruity, I mean like I like my fruity drinks, my fruity snacks like that. I love fruits. Like I'm totally like someone that could live on an island and live off the fruits and like the vegetation. I'm 100% that guy. Okay, we weren't really running Frugal Lark right, but I mean she should blow this field away. Don't even have to put her under the whip. Is anybody running with us? Nah, she's got it. She's clear. She is clear. Easy. I mean, that's as easy as it's going to get for Frugal. That defense is terrible. You know what's crazy? My Achilles injuries happened with non-contact. I guess I was overworking my muscles, wasn't stretching enough, and they popped like that. Like, it was non-contact. In fact, all of my injuries, except for the concussion and the dislocation, have been non-contact. Tore both of my Achilles in non-contact, like crazy. But they're stronger than ever now. I'm kind of like Captain America right now. All of my tendons, my Achilles for sure, they're much stronger than what they were before I tore them. So I kind of got a little bit of a RoboCop thing going on. Yeah, football injuries aren't fun, man. Every major injury, I've torn 3 muscles. It all was at least a 13-month rehab period, minimum. I just hate sitting on the sidelines, so I always worked a lot harder to come back from injury. But it still was like 13 or 14 months total to where I felt I could push it back to 100%. And I swear the one Achilles year, it literally took a year and a half. I completely ruptured it. It was not good. You ripped all of your tendons and ligaments in your left foot falling off a horse and getting dragged. Oh. Abigail, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. I feel bad for asking if it was awful, but I'm going to ask you, was it awful? Because that sounds like a terrible time. There's like no good turf races in the beginning of this year for these horses. Unbelievable. And we're going to have a handicap wherever we run, unless we run on the dirt. So stupid, but whatever. Yeah, that literally sounds like an absolutely awful time. I cannot lie to you. Cannot lie to you. Wild Vegas, she's up. She's not the favorite. Lemon Cupid is. We got second death in this field as well. We have TGI Friday. We have Certain Tap. All right, it's a pretty stacked G2. Yeah, it was bad. I cannot even get up off the floor. I had to be helped and carried. Yeah. That was me with my Achilles. Everybody thought like something was. Everybody was like, "Oh, you okay?" I'm like, "No, my foot is like probably not attached anymore." And literally, the MRI pretty much showed like my foot when I ruptured my Achilles, it wasn't really attached. It just felt like my foot had a 25-pound weight like super glued to it, just dead weight, man. Not a fun time. So, yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun being injured in sports, but having a major injury where you're tearing ligaments or muscles or tendons or anything like that, that stuff is never fun. But I suppose that means most of us that have experienced that, we're all pretty strong, right? I think that's a good thing to know. We're all a pretty strong group of guys and gals. Who would I breed Frugal Lark with? I'm thinking Wild Motion if it's a colt, but if not, I'm not sure, Bert. Because we after Cinder's Ash, we won't have any more, and Cosmosis, we won't have any more good colts. So I'm gonna have to look for one in the market eventually. You couldn't feel your foot at one point. That was me. Like I couldn't feel my foot when I tore my Achilles the first time. I was in California. I couldn't feel my foot at all. It felt like just such dead weight. Like I had no feeling in it, but it sucked. I'm the best jockey ever. I literally can't even sit correctly on the horse. Oh, yikes. Hurt your head on the ramp. That's not good, brother. Glad you're alright, it seems, to this day, but that doesn't sound like a good time at all. Who is this 11 horse? That's got to be the favorite, right? TGI Friday. Oh, TGI Friday is rolling, and TGI Friday is going to get us. Hey, we've all done questionable things growing up. I'm sure. We all have. I mean, I used to jump off my garage as a kid. I wasn't a gymnast. I wasn't trained. I was agile for my age, sure, and I was pretty athletic, but like, seriously, I'm just jumping off my garage like I'm some Olympic gold medalist. Me and my friends. We all do, especially as guys, we always do stupid stuff as we grow up. You got back on the horse, and once it was repaired enough to fall off again? Nice. So yeah, pretty tough gal you are, Abigail. Not surprised. I always figured you were. Huh. You jump out of trees and climb them? You see, I wish I would have been a tree climber growing up. I wish. I actually had a fear of heights growing up. Now that fear of heights is like completely gone. Like I can't wait till I can go skydiving one day. I promise you, I used to be really, really scared of heights. Now I'm just like, oh, there's no worries, man. I'm on top of the world. Yeah, I always thought climbing trees would be fun as a kid. I don't know why. Closest thing to feeling like a cat, I suppose. You know what I mean? Just being able to prove that, like, you know, you're limber enough to climb a tree and climb it safely. Oh, sorry if that was loud. I didn't realize my microphone was literally right underneath that. Cinder's Ash is up into G1. We're the long shot because we're on dirt. We're on dirt. Manny's not happy because we couldn't get him into a good race until now. It's not my fault. Wow, really, Abigail? It goes to show you. I think that's a good indicator. Some luck involved, but mainly that your body composition and probably just your overall anatomy is pretty strong. I mean, that's to fall a lot and to not suffer any major injuries most of the time. I mean, that definitely proves your body's pretty tough. You know what I mean? Can't really get away with falling a lot and then not getting hurt otherwise. I know plenty of people that have fallen for far less and their bodies just crack. You know what I mean? So if you fall a lot and you don't really get too hurt, I mean, I think that shows you, you're pretty tough. I mean, this fruit mango is amazing. This fruit punch, fruit juice cocktail. This thing is amazing. How can anybody not like the fruity drinks, man? It's like being on a paradise island with like the most colorful, scrumptious, lump-diddy-doo stuff. Now, we're the long shot here with Cinder's Ash, but we're going to see what he's made of. He's not a dirt horse at all. Look at this turn of speed still. Well, it looked like he was going somewhere, and then fatigue kind of caught up to him. Can we finish in the money? We're going to finish in the money with Cinder's Ash here. We're going to get up for 5th. You're supposed to finish last. It's a good run there for Cinder's Ash on the dirt. It's the best race, and that's in a G1. He is a G1 horse now, I think, clearly, but we couldn't get him in any good turf ratings without him having a handicap. Oh, you can drink mango fruit juices, but can't. Yeah, that's the same. I mean, I don't like mango really as a fruit necessarily. Certain fruits I do like for the most part. I do like my fruits and veggies, but it depends. I am very picky, but like the fruit juices are amazing. Oh my goodness, juices with lemonade. Juices with lemonade is literally about the best thing you could ever do. It's about the best thing you can do in life. Your favorite fruit juices with your favorite type of lemonade. I mean, tell me you don't feel like you're just on a rocket ship, just sailing on this lovely wave of delicious tasting drinks. It just feels like it feels like a wave in the ocean of just like the best drinks ever. Mango too slimy for me? Yeah. Same with me. I'm not into that. My girlfriend is. She's into like the weird slimy stuff. And she's like, oh, don't you want this? I'm like, no, I don't. I don't want that. Stop pointing that thing in my face. Yeah. Ready? Go! 500 IQ bartending example right there. I mean, hey, you know? According to my friends, I do make decent mixed drinks. I don't even know how. I have no formal training. Apparently, I just mix drinks just about right. Can't even tell you how. But I'm glad for those occasions my friends can have faith that I will hook them up with some really good stuff. Pineapple is really good too, yeah. It'd be cool if somebody could mod Gallop Racers 2004 to have different horses come around with a different set of stats. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about the newer games. And this one. The horses, you just face the same horses over and over. They're constantly recycled. Same here with you, Dr. Nature. Nice. We're both good at that, I see. Easy win for Winged Light. I mean, we're on to the next. But yeah, I wish they would put in different horses. There's so many horses realistically in the Gallop Racer games, but they have you running against like the same crop of like horses. So there's so many more horses in this game. Why am I running against Arctic Crop or Major River or whomever? It's like, you know, Bionic Club. Why am I running against these horses for 20 years straight? It doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? Who do you think is the best jockey to compete against in any Gallop Racer? Oh, NGO for sure. NGO, like, hands down. NGO at, like, the international races is pretty goated. I swear I struggle against him so much. I definitely think NGO. Literally initials NGO. Like, besides him, in this game, like, Sturts and Arlen are really good. Tanaka's actually really developing. Who else? Turner is pretty good, but AI jockeys, I think NGO, honestly. He's really solid. When you come across him. He's only like in the special races. You don't see him in any of the normal G1s. NGO. I struggle against him the most, hands down. Maybe other people don't in their playthroughs, but I always struggle against NGO. I swear that name sticks out more than any of the other jockey names. He has to be the name of like a developer that worked on these games. Think about it. NGO, that's totally a Japanese thing that they do in video games quite frequently. So it wouldn't surprise me if like NGO's maker, whoever makes the jockeys, or at least had a big part in Gallop Racer, has something with NGO in it. Maybe that's an alias. But Frugal Arcs here in a G3, heavy favorite, no surprise, let's get to it. It's like every other jockey in that game has a regular name for the most part, then out of nowhere, NGO. It's like, okay, there's no way you have all these normal jockey names and then you put NGO in there without it having some significance. That's just my theory. I don't believe in coincidences, so I think NGO's got to be somebody important that's made this game in the past, for sure. Bump that horse, didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry, but she'll calm down. And she's back in the blue. Not even bothered. Frugal Lark, what a tough gal already. I'm aware of this. I just never raced with her in this game. Now I can. A lot of these horses that I've acquired now, like Wild Vegas, Frugal Lark, I never had the opportunity to race with them because they cost so much money and I was always losing the game before I even got to a point to generate enough money. And I would always run against them and lose against them. It's so great to finally be racing with the horses I was losing against. And I'm going to make them better than what they were previously. Okay, we're still good for the stream here, right? My computer just started doing some weird nonsense. But you guys are still here? Just give me a all clear. Easy win for Frugal Lark. Like, I mean, come on. She's a grade 1 horse already. She's going to win easy again. That's all she does. That's all she does, man. Yeah. Make sure live stream is still here. Should still be good. I don't know what the heck is happening, though. It's kind of weird. Okay, we are still here. Alright. I think? Right? Alright. So we've been live for 2 hours? Okay. Just making sure. Like I said, Windows just started doing some really weird stuff. Ah, my printer wants to update. Now is not the time for this. Yes. Wait, what? Hey, would you like to update your printer right now? No, I'm playing a game. I'm talking with my friends. Don't do that. Smith, what's going on? What's going on, man? Like, how rude. I'm freaking live streaming. Hey, would you like to update your printer? There's 2 updates. You can do it now. No. Negative. Decline. Rejected. Move along. Okay. Anyways. We're already in March. Only a couple more weeks left until we retire Cinder's Ash. Granted, I could really retire him right now. I need to run him in a G1. A good G1 on turf. This is what I mean. There's like no races for this dude, man. I can't run him in any grade 1s. He's too old. He's too old for any major grade 1s. I'm going to run him one more time and then I'm retiring him. Like, what's the point? I'm so sick of these handicaps, bro, honestly. I might have to run him in that grade 2. He's going to have a handicap in these grade 3s. Is there a new method for 2000 download? Outside of what I've done, I'm not sure. That's going to be Cinder's Ash's last race, and then we'll breed him in Candy Pop. Wild Vegas, we're still going to roll with her for a bit. I can't tell if she's on the decline yet. This is going to be her best year. I'm going to retire her in a couple of months. I mean, she's won 5 times. She's gotten a couple of grade 1s. I want to get her and Cosmosis going ASAP, so... let's see, there's the Miller Stakes, and then there's the 9 Furlong. Okay, well, this... Yeah, Cinder's Ash. His last race will be coming up soon. Wayne Light, she's 8 for 12. She's doing really well. She's not even at her peak yet. Wayne Light, she's still developing into a strong filly herself. Cinder's Ash, his next race is coming up. And Wild Vegas, same thing with her. And then we'll be back down to 2 horses until we have 4 again. Wild Vegas, she did get... What award did she get last season that we just witnessed about 30 minutes ago? She got was it best 3-year-old filly? Or turf or something? Maybe it was best 3-year-old. I can't remember what she got. I think it was best 3-year-old filly for Wild Vegas, right? She's not the favorite here today, but we're sitting outside the money, Ray Babes. Yeah, best 3-year-old filly. Okay, thanks. So yeah, I mean, she's accomplished enough. I got her for the sole purpose of using her for breeding pretty quickly. So yeah, she cost 100K. She hasn't earned that back. She's earned about half of that back, close to it. Breeding her in Cosmosis is going to make up for what we spent. So like, I think she was worth the buy. I don't want to wait another year to breed with Cosmosis, so that's why I'm going to just retire her like after another race or two. She won Best 3-Year-Old Filly. I mean, that means she was the best 3-year-old filly on the track for the entire year. I think that's a pretty big achievement, and we can retire her. What do I do with my method? You can use different emulators. Like, there's probably 2 or 3 different ones you can use to play this game on. I might do the tutorial for the newer emulator, but I'm not sure. I'm still kind of tempering around with that. So, I mean, essentially you need an emulator. You have to find the ISO, which is like the virtual disk of this game. You can usually find those on any major gaming ROM website. And then, it's pretty easy from there, honestly. Oh, come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Reel in Spy Pleasure. Reel that horse in. That horse is gas. We're going to get up there at the wire. Good win there for Wild Vegas. That was a tough one. Good G2 win. That was a G2, right? Yeah. A very gutsy G2 win. See that right there. Let's just go ahead and retire her, like, soon. I'll see if there's one more grade 1 for her to run in, but if not, I'm just going to retire her right now. Like I said, the fact that she was able to be the best 3-year-old filly on the track last year, that's already a huge achievement. The average, I mean, most fillies are never going to get to that point, right? So if she gets best 3-year-old filly of the year, that's already like, okay, you've already established yourself as a great horse. So unless there's a grade 1 for her, I'm probably going to be done. 11 starts, 6 wins, and a couple of those G1s. Her GR rank is 2, and she's already... Actually, yeah, she cost $98,000. We've won $55,000. That's not bad in this game. To win back a horse that cost that much, more than half already. And yeah, there's probably not going to be any grade 1s for her either. Realistic ones. Royal Cup all the way in June? No, she's done. It's been a good year for Wild Vegas, but she's done. Like I said, best 3-year-old filly. I really can't ask for more. I forgot we have Fine Saint. So we're going to do Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop. Fine Saint I'm just going to keep for whomever. I don't know yet. Maybe Winged Light? Yeah, Winged Light and Fine Saint. That's who I said I was going to do. Okay. And then Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop. So we're going to go ahead and retire Wild Vegas. She served a purpose. No titles, but it's fine. Yes, and yes. She retires with a GR rank 2. I'm going to do breeding in like May because there's no 2-year-old races until like June or July in this game. I'm wait till May or June at the latest to breed. Just to make sure those, you know, our horses aren't going to be like super high tempered before they even get a chance to run. That's a good thing about breeding in this game. At least you can time that, right? Put her in another... Oh, now she's handicapped. It's only the race is not on dirt, but here's a G3 that she's not handicapped in. Frugal Lark will get you going. I would like a G1 for Frugal at some point. What's her distance again? 8 to 13. Cherry Cup. Perfect. That should be a win. Top 4 will go to the Golden Oaks. All right, we're down to 3. Monthly cost $3K. It's still not bad, and we're still 4th in the jockey standing, so we're still doing well this year. Yeah, I don't want my horses super angry before they make their debut on the track. If I have the option to control it, just breed later in this game. It's not like the other games where you have to literally breed in like April. This game you can breed in any month of the year. Just wait till June. That way your horses aren't waiting half a year to race, because 2-year-olds can't race prior to June. So, Pink Hammer is the favorite. We have Ink Jets. We have Common Army, Odd Cowboy, Tough G2 Field here for Cinder's Ash. Let's see what he's made of. Post position 12. He's a 5-year-old boy. We'll run him as a closer. Hopefully tuck him to the inside if there's space, and we'll see what he has in the stretch. Okay, good start. He always gets out pretty well. I don't have to really worry about that too much with him. But you know what? Ducking to the inside is not really going to work here, so I'm going to have to keep him literally right where we're at. You know what? This is fine, actually. We'll keep him in open space. I won't have to worry about trying to navigate the inside of that field, which gives me anxiety anyways. All right. Slow pace. Who am I worried about? Pink Amber? Okay, literally the favorite's like right next to me. That's fine. I'm not worried. Wow, look how that opens up. That's beautiful. It's beautiful for Cinders. And the favorite's going to be blocked unless she can move. Here we go. Here we go with Cinders Ash. I'm struggling to catch whoever this is in front of us. That horse is not giving up. Wow, Cinders Ash tapped out here today. Who is that in the lead? What? Wasn't even the favorite, was it? Or was it Inkjet? I thought Pink Amber was the favorite. Maybe not. Maybe it was Inkjet? Yeah, it was Inkjet. Oh, no. Out Cowboy. Okay, well, yeah. That horse is also a really close second favorite. That makes sense. Well, darn. That's fine. I mean, we're going to be retiring him soon, too. In fact, I could retire him now as well. If I can't find a decent G1 for him. He's already on the decline. He's done well as in his own right. Of course, he didn't really cost anything since he was an original horse. But you see his price is $52K. We've almost earned that back. If I can get him into another G1, which seems like it's going to be unlikely. Can he run in the World Cup? He can. Okay, you know what? That's a good send-off. World Cup is a good send-off here for Cinders Ash. 20 races, 7 wins. So he has raced quite a bit. Now, we'll get into breeding literally like in the next 5 minutes. We're already there. We're already there, ladies and gentlemen. Wing Light, up into G3. Not the favorite. Lost Saint is. Ugh. These fields are so competitive because there's just like not enough G1s for like some of these horses to run in. At this point in the year. You know what I mean? Still not quite as much. Here we go. Okay. Good start here for Winged. Who's the favorite? Lost Saint. Duh. Where are you at? There you are. Okay, Lost Saint is up there with the Pink Silks. Say less. We are off indeed. Got to beat Lost Saint. Gonna swing this horse out. He's already lost quite a bit of stamina. I don't know how this is gonna go. We're not catching Lost Saint. There's no way. Well, he's gassing. He is gassing. The 11 gets past us. Okay, Lost Saint gas. He's still going to hold off. We finished third. That's pretty ideal. I don't think we were going to beat Lost Saint anyways. The only thing about Winged Light, her stamina is really not good. She can tap out really quickly sometimes, and her spurt is slow. It's such a weird combination. White Bell. Okay, interesting. All right, Frugal Lark, her first real test here in the G1 against the fillies. It is the Cherry Cup. I didn't even see our odds, but I'm assuming we're probably close to the favorite. Oh, yeah, no horse. I'm clearly seeing no horses as cracked as J-Ho. That horse is like Wonder Whale levels in this game. Golly. Yeah, I didn't even check our odds. I'm sure we're probably close to the favorite. We're at least expected to finish in the top 5. That's all I need with Frugal Lark, but I'm sure we're probably the favorite, to be honest. Because who else is in this field? Let's see. Lost Sun, no. Old Onyx. Sedate Cheap. Oh, Scabbard's in this field. Okay. Scabbard's about the only horse I'm really worried about in this field. Yeah, Scabbard's like literally kind of She's the 7 horse, I think, there. Scabbard's the only filly I'm really worried about in this field. I think Frugal Lark is... I think Frugal Lark in this game is better than Scabbard for sure. In this game. Look how much stamina she still has left. And she's gone. She's gone. You thought. You thought. You thought you were better than Frugal Lark. You're not. Frugal Lark's an absolute animal. She's going to win this G1 easy. Cherry Cup, she's already off to the Golden Oaks. Scabbard's good. She's much better in 2004. She's not better than Frugal Lark in this game. Frugal Lark is like a double S tier horse in this game. If you run her right. She wins Horse of the Year quite a bit. She's won Horse of the Year in our playthrough. This filly you're looking at right now. Good win. Good grade 1 win for Frugal Lark. She gets it done. She beats Scabbard by 2.5 lengths. Like I said, I was worried about not a single gal in that field. And we prove it right with Frugal. Good grade 1 win. Really good win for her. She's already off to a great start. Well, June. Actually, we still have a little bit of time. Hello, welcome back. Your name, was it... I'm trying to remember. I always forget. Because the symbols throw me off. Glad you're here, though. That's the main thing. I apologize for having short memory. Wayne's Light into G2. That's fine. Frugal. She's already 101 rated. Already 101 rated. She's 3 for 3. She's already earned over 15K. Kelly. Gotcha. Yes. Kelly. Hello. Okay. Got it. Young Mile Cup. Let's get her ready for that. So we have two big... Well, we have a G1 and a G2 and then another G1. And that'll be it for Cinder's Ash. So 3 more races and then breeding. It's finally happening. Wing Light, she's up and she's a favorite. That's all we really need to know. All right, Freeway S. Freeway Stakes. It's grade 2 here. And Wing and Light, she gets out average as always. I'm just hoping we'll get a really fast horse with breeding Winged Light that we're riding on right now. We'll breed her with Fine Saint, who we retired over a year ago. He has a similar speed figure to her, so hopefully we'll just get a really fast horse, and I'm going to have to deal with the stamina. Oh, no worries, Kelly. The next live stream most likely will be Friday. But I'm back to streaming on a regular basis now, on a regular weekly basis. So even if you miss one day, it's not a big deal. I'll be streaming again at some other point. Now, this is the turn of speed I like to see with Winged Light. You know what I mean? Like, get past these horses and roll on through. Don't tap out because of your stamina. Now, granted, I saved plenty of stamina for her that race. That's an easy G2 win for her, though. Very easy. She's still a grade 1 horse. She still needs another year to develop to be at her best. But when you get her spurt time right, she is a really fast horse. Good win. Good win. Moving on to the next. Frugal Lark, Young Mile Cup, she's the favorite. Again, already. Frugal's already in great condition. We have All You Can, Special Pool, Dear Son. I'm more worried about All You Can, personally. I feel like I lose to that horse more than Special Pool. Regardless, I'm not really worried because we're on Frugal Lark and we're like the heavy favorite. I think we're winning another G1. Back-to-back G1s would be fantastic here. Young Mile Cup, let's go. Okay start, but we can work with that. Okay. She settles in really quickly, really nicely. She's already in the blue. That is perfect. This is a grade 1 win. This is an easy win for us. Frugal Lark's an amazing. She's one of the best fillies in this game. Like, that's not even a question. It's like an actual fact. She's one of the best filly horses you can get in this game. I'm usually busy on the weekends. Usually. Maybe next weekend I might be able to stream. Because the thing is, like, I'm usually not home on the weekends and I can't take my streaming equipment with me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to look into that, though. I'm trying to look into taking my streaming equipment with me when I'm not home on the weekends. Now, look at this late spurt here from Frugal. She's going to cut right. Oh, that was kind of a bump. Oh, that was kind of a bump. I wasn't expecting that. I thought we were really clear, but we're fine. She's still going to win this Young Mile Cup. She was going to win anyways. Don't even know how I bumped that horse. Like, I was clear. Like, literally clear. She still wins, though. We just would have won that by way more lengths if that didn't happen, but we win, as I said. The Melmet. Good win for Frugal Art. Special pool was close, but, you know. Close but no cigar, you lost. Close but no cigar, she lost. Or he, whatever. Yeah. So, last race coming up for Cinder's Ash before we retire him. And most importantly, after this race, we are getting directly to breeding. Straight to breeding. Cinder's Ash, he's not the favorite, but he has a chance here to win the Royal Cup to end his career. It's a tough field, though. We have Simple Moon in post position 1. We have Spy Pleasure, the favorite, in post position 3. Big Dummy, draw 4. War Pig, draw 10. Dry Reef, draw 11. It's a really competitive Royal Cup, so it's going to be fast, I expect. I think we can still win this with Cinder's Ash. You got yourself a fruity drink? Lovely. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party, because this is going to be a tough one. But I have faith in Cinder's Ash. For his last race, you bet Big Dummy wins? Fair play. Fair play. You're on. You are on, Kelly. All right. Not a great start, but we don't really need it. Not really. He's fine. He's fine. I feel like they're running really hot here. They are running really hot. Oh, man. Hope that inside frees up for me. Fast pace, 33-1. We're flying. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, man. Was I too far back? I was way too far back. And I'm going to get blocked, of course. Oh! The inside's open, but too little too late. Ah! He dropped a lot of speed in the beginning. I thought I was going to be able to get him caught up quicker than that. That's my fault. Oh, that's my fault. We could have easily won that race, for sure. We have the speed. But I hesitated. I had a bad start. And I should have just kept him to the outside. We wasted some time. Simple Moon gets the win. Fair play. Fair play. Let's go ahead and retire this horse anyways. GR rank 1. That's still good. He still did well. So, not upset at all. Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop, they both did way better than what we expected. We really can't be upset. He still won 7 times in his career. It's not bad. We will retire you. Simple Moon is a strong horse. Yes. All right. It is time for breeding. Finally. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick save. And we will get into this. Cosmosis, Candy Pop, Cinder's Ash, Wild Vegas. It's about to go down. So we're going to go ahead and do Cosmosis and Wild Vegas first. Wild Motion is going to be the name, regardless if it's a colt or a filly. And Wild Vegas. This will be interesting. Good full vibes. I certainly hope so. Full has to be good. It has to be, right? There's no way it can't. All right, let's go. Wild Vegas. And Cosmosis. I like the coat. It's not terrible. She's not terrible. What's her growth type? Stamina already. 4-star guts. 4-star ratings for everything except for temper. That's fine. Not a dirt horse as expected. 7 to 12 furlongs. Pretty much Wild Vegas. And she already has 84 speed. Yeah, it's kind of she's kind of a hit or miss deal. She's kind of a hit or miss deal. So this is gonna be Wild Motion. I'll be interesting to see how she really runs. You know what I mean? She's not terrible, but she's not as good as I thought. I feel like Cosmosis came out much stronger. That could just be me though. Wild Motion. She's a filly. So yeah, she's not bad. We'll see how she develops. I think Cosmosis did come out at like 100 plus. I thought about Cosmosis and Candy Pop. I didn't want that bad guts rating. I really didn't want that to ruin the horse. I really thought about it as I saw it. I'm like, clearly that would make more sense. But who knows? Maybe Candy Pop and Cinder's Ash will make a really strong fall. We'll do them next. Cosmosis. Wild Vegas, they both had blinkers. Yellow and red. Cosmosis had red and white. Wild Vegas had yellow. So let's do red, yellow with yellow lines. Yeah, we need red and yellow for sure. Wild Motion. Give her the black trademark and the blinkers. Shadow Roll. I haven't used a yellow Shadow Roll in a while. I do like the red, but I'm going to use the yellow. It's giving me Ferrari vibes. Wild Motion. There she is. Let's see how she does. But we have another breeding pair. Technically speaking, Fine Saint and Candy's Pop would actually be better. I keep forgetting the stream is a little bit delayed, so I apologize, guys. I'm going to wait. I mean, should I breed Fine Saint and Candy Pop instead of Cinder's Ash? Their stamina is both low. In fact, they all have really bad stamina for the most part. Like, none of them are great. Cinders and Candy? That's what I thought, right? 7 wins. He got GR rank 1. Fine Saint, GR rank 1, 3 wins out of 16. Clearly, Cinder's Ash was the better horse. Yeah, Fine Saint is like average. I don't even want to. I'm not even gonna mess. Like, Fine Saint is a horse I'll breed with somebody we don't really have any major plans with and just see what happens. He wasn't bad, but I mean, yeah, Cinders and Candy. We're gonna stick to this. Their speed figures for turf are almost identical. Their stamina is almost identical. Their distance is literally identical. Their pacing is almost identical. And Candy Pop just doesn't have very many good star ratings, but they're really similar. Elite, welcome back. All right, let's do these two and see what we get. Candy Pop, Cinder's Ash. I was hoping we were going to get a gray with the Wild Motion too, but we didn't. Okay. Not bad with the star ratings as average. 5 to 8. She's a sprinter. He's a sprinter. 93 on the turf. Could run on turf or dirt. Pretty average. About what I cost 2K though. These horses are costing quite a bit. It's a pretty sustained growth spurt. He's pretty evened out. I mean, he's balanced like his parents, so he could be a strong horse with some development. We're going to go to the random wheel generator for this one, though. Yeah, we're going to the random wheel generator for this name. I'm going to get this up for you guys on screen here. All right. All right, you guys see the wheel. It's 11 colt names. Let's go. Striking Moon, I'll have to take off. Yeah, I keep forgetting to remove that name. Actually, we can just remove it now. All right. Let's go. Let's see what the name of this 2-year-old colt is going to be. From Candy Pop and Cinder's Ash. Pencil Sharpener, come on. Oh my gosh. Or are we doing King? We did say that, right, Abigail? Never mind. We did say that. I totally forgot. Sorry, guys. We already made that agreement earlier. Thank goodness. I'm not going to lie. I did not want that horse being named Pencil Sharpener. No way. No way. I think his parents deserved a little bit better than that. Pencil Sharpener is not for this horse. It's probably not going to fit, is it? I'll probably have to be like Pencil... Yeah. We can do Pencil Sharp. Oh, you know what? We can do it. We can do Pencil... No, I still need the E. Hold on. Pen... Oh, why do I keep... I am... Ignore me, people. Ignore me. The last 30 seconds didn't even happen. Didn't even happen. Didn't even happen. Okay? It didn't happen. It did not happen. So this horse, Kinky King, because that's the only name it ever had, Kinky King is here. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Now, I'm going to host a poll about what we're doing. I kind of want a horse without a shadow roll. I'm not going to lie to you. Let me say tack. Fill the Kinky King. I'm going to say, let's see. Shadow roll. Blinkers. And, colors. It was like red, white, black, and pink or something. So I'll do like either... Let's do like red and green maybe. Or like pink and black. Or black and pink, I should say. Because that combines both of those horses' colors. There it is. So you guys vote. You guys vote. And we'll see what you decide. A shadow roll, no shadow roll. Blinkers, no... The wheel loves you. Honestly, you've gotten a lot, Elite. Now, in your defense, Candy Pop turned out to be a really solid filly. I really enjoyed running with her. So everybody's liking the black and pink. It's tied for the shadow roll, the blinkers, though. So I guess that means we'll do both. Okay, now it's more for the shadow roll. So we'll do just shadow roll for this horse. Since he is a colt, we'll stick with that. So just shadow roll. Fair enough. Shadow roll and black and pink. That's what we're doing. Shadow roll and then black and pink. All right. Thank you for voting. We're going to have to go black shadow roll. Because, like, we could do the green. There's no pink. Cinder's Ash also had red. But I said pink and black, right? Yeah, I said black and pink. So, black is the only thing we can really do for the shadow roll for him. For Kinky King. I think red would suit him better, though, for his name. What do you guys think? Black or red shadow roll? We could do green, but we didn't vote on that. Candy had green, true. So maybe a green shadow roll to kind of keep with the theme, actually. Maybe that is a good idea. So I guess we're going to do green for the shadow roll. That's fair. I mean, black is just plain. Black. What do you guys think? Do I have to do another poll? We have green. We have black. I like the red. I don't really know what to do. I do like the black, but I usually like black with like blinkers. For the most part. I like kind of the more vibrant colors if it's just going to be a shadow roll with no blinkers. So since we're doing no mask with him, I'm thinking maybe... I wish they had pink. Why don't they? It's so weird. They haven't. Ugh. I think I'll stick with the red. Or maybe the green. Kinky King, green? I'm going to do the red. We'll just do red for Kinky King. That was tough. Couldn't really figure it out. Okay. Let's see what these new horses are made of, right? Both starting off at 97 on the turf. Red is looking good. Yeah, I think red looks good for him. He should be solid. He costs 2,000. 22. Pretty pricey horse. Pretty pricey horse considering. What's his distance? 5 to 8. So much faster than his parents. He'll be ready to roll. I want to get at least a couple races in with these newer horses before we probably end it. Wild Motion looks awesome. I gotta admit. Wild Motion that red and yellow looks really nice to me. It's giving me kind of Sedate Ruler vibes. You know, this horse costs a little bit. This horse costs less than Kinky King. I guess I'm not surprised because Candy Pop was Candy Pop earned quite a lot, and so did Cinder's Ash. Wild Motion, I think excuse me. She looks amazing. You seem to name the pricey horses? Yeah, I see that. She's honestly solid. She has the ideal leg type I want. She's fast on the turf. She has above average stamina. Her spurt is average. And then she's basically 4 stars on all of her stats. So, yeah, I like Wild Motion. She's not where I thought she should be. Most of us probably thought she would be higher. But her stats right now are honestly pretty solid for me. And we're going to run her in a grade 3 just to start. So we're going to have to make sure we win. Okay, what just happened there? Do a quick save. I get the average or bad horses, and I love it because I can't disappoint. That's very true, Elite. You kind of have the best of both worlds. Like, there's no expectations from you. So you're just like, whatever happens, happens. But you get, like, the awesome kind of funny names. No doubt. Frugal Lark, we'll get her in a race, 8 to 13. She can already run in the Diamond Cup? Oh, no. Why can't she? Isn't she 3? She can't run. Is that a Colts only race? Am I missing something? It's just 3 years. Oh, does she not qualify for it? You know what? Whatever. Who cares? Cash. I like King B. He would be pricey on here. And Onyx Prince. Yep. Completely agree. Pretty much hit it on the nail. Best track who had more success? Yeah. She is 4. Is she? I know Winged Light is 4, but Frugal Lark is only 3 because I just bought her. I just bought her this year. That's weird. Why can't she run in that race? It doesn't make sense. It is what it is. Whatever. What did you think about the Dubai World Cup? Good race. I wasn't wowed, I should say, but you know, good quality race. I think the Dubai World Cup is always a pretty solid race. You know. Most years, like it's pretty good racing. I don't think it's years where it's just really boring. So yeah, I enjoyed it for what it was worth. Kinky King is already the heavy favorite in his debut here today. Just a red shadow roll from Cinder's Ash out of Candy Pop. Let's see what this guy can do. Maybe it's Colts only. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it is because only Cosmosis was able to run in that race. Kinky King, let's see what you're made of, brother. Gets out pretty well. That's good. I love that he has a lot of stamina. Like, we really should be able to win a lot of races with him. He has a lot of stamina, and he still has decent speed. Or, well, not a lot of stamina. I take that back. It's the speed. I'm thinking about Wild Motion. She has much better stamina. I'll check Kinky King after this, though. Never seen a horse pay 60 cents. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, isn't it? Okay, Kinky, let's see what you're made of. I know this is just an open, but this is a pretty good turn of speed here for Kinky King. Cinder's Ash was really fast, and Candy Pop was pretty decent as well. That's a good opening win for Kinky King. I think that's a good sight of things to come. Quick turn of foot. Quick turn of foot for the king. Kramer's king, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Granted, we probably won't even be in the same races because of our distance preferences, but I'm still coming for you because there can only be one king here, and his name is Kinky. That's it. 5 lengths he wins by on his debut. Breaks his maiden. Wing Light, she's up in a G3. She's going to pay 90 cents to win. Thunderhoof is in this race. Doesn't really matter. Let's get to it. So only room for one king in this game here. Cosmos' lost nephew. I suppose it's certainly a possibility. I think it is. Same could be said for Wild Motion. I mean, their stats don't look great, but they could turn out to be much better horses. We've had that happen in these series. Horse doesn't really look phenomenal on paper, and then the horse turns out to be absolutely amazing. You know what I mean? Kinky King and Wild Motion could both do that. Coming for you with the Kinky King Kramers. Oh my goodness. Imagine if we get a gray. I would totally do that. Kinky King Kramers. I totally would do that for a horse's name. And Winged Light, she's gone. Easy G3. She's going to pull away. She's going to pull away. The 6, you're trying to keep up. You can't keep up. You're all done. You're done. Easy win there. For the lady. The 4-year-old lady. Winged Light. I think I'm still going to breed her with Fine Saint. Still think that's the goal. Now that horse, I'm going to take liberties on. I want to see Cosmosis foal. Yeah. Well, technically, Cosmosis and Wild Vegas produced Wild Motion. But of course, in this game, horses never start as foals. They're already just mature at 2 years old. Unfortunately. King B for 2004. Yes, I can see it. Yeah, for sure. Kinky B for 2004. I like Kinky B. If it's a filly, I think some pink and yellow combination would be really nice. Similar to Perfect Art. For surely. I think that'd be really nice. What are we doing on the jockey standings? We're still 3rd. That's amazing. We haven't won as much this year as we did last year, but we're still like 3rd in the jockey standings. That's pretty incredible. Well, guys, we're up in the Summer G1 with Frugal Lark. This should be an easy win for us. She is the $2 favorite. It's a pretty tough field, but I don't think anybody in this field is beating us. Again, Frugal Lark's going to make it 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 on G1s. Let's get her going. Yeah, no more spicy fillies, man. We are finally done with the spicy gals. We're done with the spice gals. I know I'm really late. I'm about 20, 25 years late, however long it's been. But we're done with the spice gals, okay? We are done. Now you have name whizzing in your brain. Most of your days you're thinking of horse names. Trust me, I get it. I totally get that. I swear I feel that way when it comes to like YouTube, certain YouTube stuff. I'm just thinking about names or different things like all day. Honestly, I definitely get you. Or like racing, like automotive racing, I'm thinking about like different type of liveries or helmets I want to design. It's the same thing with me. Pink Amber and Second Death are dangerous. Yeah. If I'm not careful, they could be an issue, but I don't really think they will be. I think Frugal Lark is a much better horse. Where is Pink? There she is. Pink Amber is literally right there. I'm not really worried. Frugal Lark's a great filly. Any ideas for games you could record? Well, what do you have exactly? Kelly. Okay. We're working. We're working. No whip. No whip for Frugal Lark. I told you, she's an amazing horse. Not a single tap of the whip, and she blows that field out of the water to win another G1. I told you. Frugal Lark she's one of the best gals in this game. She really is. I think she's an underrated horse in the community. In this game, she's one of the best fillies you can get. Hands down. Would you prefer the odds on Gallop Racer or the odds used today? Good question, Bert. That's tricky because sometimes the Gallop Racer odds are like really bad for like favorites, and then they're really good for long shots. Like 134 will pop up in Gallop Racer often. You know what I mean? So that's hard. It's really hard. I would say for the wins, real life, for the long shot bets, for your bigger bets, your exactas, your trifectas, Gallop Racer betting. Pencil Sharpener is going to be the better horse. You use a phone. There's a lot of things, and she sets the record. Wow. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you guys off. She sets the record. Unbelievable. I would honestly try playing 2004 and 2006 on the emulator if you can run it well for like videos. If not, there's a lot of games on the phone. Rival Stars, Pocket Stables. You have to buy that one though. Champion Horse Racing, still one of my favorites. There's a lot of mobile horse racing games. I would honestly say record it, whatever you want. Well, Bert, the used odds in Gallop Racer are used in countries like UK, Japan. Yeah, and that's another thing too, Bert. The odds used in this game are, again, what Rage says. That's how they're used in Japan. Here in North America, for the most part, especially the States, it's fractions. Going off at 6-1, 2-1, 9-5. You know what I mean? So on and so forth. It's just decimal odds in this game. Yeah, Kelly, it would be great if you could share like your channel link or your channel username for us, because since your name is in, the letters are in, I'm assuming that's Japanese, we really couldn't search you up. I don't think so. Even if we copied and pasted that name, I don't know if your channel would pop up. Okay, Wild Motion, finally about to make his debut here today, or her debut, blah, 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 it's her. She's a she. Wild Motion is a she. Her father is a he. Her mother was obviously a she. You know what? I'm stating the obvious. Anyways, up in the G3, we're the favorite. We're paying 90 cents to win. Cruel Knights in this field. I like our leg type. I think this is going to be an easy maiden win here for Wild Motion. She's got this Ferrari McDonald's thing going on, and I love it. It's Wild Motion for you. It is wild. Some people look at yellow and red and they're like, wow, what a wild, ugly color combination. Yeah, it's wild, but the thing is, she's going to be in motion. Hence the name, Wild Motion. You won't show up on your laptop? That's what I figure. Rival Stars missing whips? Yeah. I think, no, console versions have whips. PS4 and Xbox One do have whips for Rival Stars. Yeah, Lee. I mess around with titles a little bit. You guys can see. Every title is different. Just because certain titles do better for like getting more people to come to your videos than others, you know. Favorite track to ride on in any Gallop Racer surface? Singapore? Maybe? I like Singapore a lot. And the tracks that are Louisville, I like those a lot too. The Texas tracks are pretty cool. I don't know if I like per se have like a number one favorite. Okay, Wild Motion, let's see what you got. She's fast. She's pretty fast. Yep, she's pretty fast. That's a good G3 win right off the bat. And I started really late. I could have got her going way sooner. Not getting any singing tonight? I don't know. I don't know. If it happens, you know. Dubai and Gallop Racer is just different. Yeah, Dubai along with Singapore are probably my favorites, to be honest. Yeah, you're the winner. She's the winner. Don't cover your eyes. Like the British tracks, yeah. I would say, how about this? Can we all agree all of the international tracks, like all of the special grade 1 tracks in the Gallop Racer series are all fun to ride on? Some are harder than others, obviously, especially some of the European tracks with like the crazy changes in elevation. But I'm saying all the international special grade 1 tracks from Europe to the Asia circuits to North America, they're all fun tracks to ride on. Just quacking? Close enough. Me quacking is singing. You know what I mean? So it counts. Definitely counts. It counts. All right, Winging Light's good to go. Hey, the 2 new original horses, they already jumped 3 points, guys. Remember, they were both rated 97 on the turf. Wild Motion and Kinky King have both already jumped up to 100. Just that quickly. Now, what does this start limit thing mean? Isn't that the amount of races we can run in? That's the best thing you heard in a long time? Well, thank you. I did try. To an extent. Oh. I'm like the Joker in The Dark Knight. I thought my jokes were bad. Finally, my girlfriend finally watched that movie. She knew nothing about Batman ever prior to us watching that movie. So I'm like, you have to watch this movie, yo. She enjoyed it. She has 10 wins out of 15 starts. She's had a very quiet rise to dominance. Wing Light could clear 20 wins before I retire her. She could be one of the most winning horses in this game, despite the fact that she's not the most dominant. Sound like Justin Bieber lost his voice? I mean, yeah, that's about as far as it goes for me, for sure. That's about as far as it goes without any singing help, any auto-tune elements. That's as far as it goes. Jokes aside, Justin Bieber makes good music now. Like it was a trend to hate Justin Bieber like as a younger artist. Like the dude is like a grown man now. He makes good music. I like the Biebs. I like the Biebs for the pop music. When I'm in the mood for pop music, I like all genres of music. So yeah, I like all genres of music. So I'll bounce around. Sometimes I'm in the mood for pop. Sometimes I'm in the mood for alternative, metal, R&B. Some maybe what would this category be called? Paracosm is a band. I don't know what genre they're considered. Imagine my girlfriend watches my lives. She has subscribed to this channel. I don't know if she ever watches my videos, to be honest. She doesn't on this channel. She does like on my Formula 1 channel, but she doesn't really know about horse racing too much. Like I'm gonna actually kind of get her into the sport this year to see if she likes it. So this will be her first year really getting into like horse racing. You know what I mean? Otherwise, like she'll watch these videos and she won't really know too much of what's happening. Kinky King, the favorite in the G3. Let's go. Can I win a G1 for your son Israel's birthday? Is this Saturday? He'll be 12. Well, Bert, I can certainly win a G1 in your son's name for sure. Whichever game I play. I don't know which one. It'll probably be 2003 or 2004. Whichever game it is, I will definitely win a G1 for your son. And I will dedicate that victory to Israel 100%. I'll put that in the video as well. So consider it done. Say less. Say less. Say less. I'm a simple man. Okay, Kinky King, we need to get you to the front, brother. We need to get you to the front. You're not looking good. I know. He's mad. He's a little bit mad. Okay, he's better. That's my fault. Slow start. Slow start. We're fine. He's in the blue now. So there's plenty of stamina left to go. We're good. We're good. Here we go. Kinky King. Oh, look at this turn of foot. Holy cow. He is a much faster horse than I thought he would be. I mean, his father was really fast, but my gosh, he just explodes in the stretch. Kinky King is 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. Dos por dos. Wow. Kinky King. I don't know about you guys. He's looking pretty fast. He's looking pretty fast and strong for these shorter distance races. Country music is cool. Definitely. I can listen to some country. I genuinely like all genres of music. There's not one genre I strongly dislike, I should say. I think there's great music everywhere. Okay, Wild Motion, our other original. She's up in her G3 test here today, and she's probably the favorite, and she is. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. We'll do a couple more races, and I'll be ending the stream soon. Your channel is linked in the description. Oh, wait, our description? Empire, right? Yeah, okay. I swear I was thinking about another channel. Yeah, you're right. Your channel is already linked in the description box. Yeah, guys, if you want to watch Kelly's videos, since her name is in the Japanese symbols, just go into the description box of my videos, especially this live stream. Her name is Empire, I believe, and her channel is down there. Yeah, Elite. I think he's capable of a G2 for sure. I mean, definitely a grade 1 horse. There's no question about it. Definitely a grade 1 horse. We just haven't gotten there yet. And Wild Motion, she's gone. She is gone. Yeah, she's gone, man. Wild Motion has smoked this field. Hey, the new horses, they're doing well. I know it's just G3s, but they're 2 for 2 already. I mean, those are easy. They've all been easy wins. We haven't struggled. I'm excited for their future. I know they don't look great statistically, but mark my words, Wild Motion and Kinky King could both potentially win Horse of the Year at different times. I'm calling it right now. I feel it. I'm very comfortable with these horses. I definitely feel Wild Motion, the filly we just ran on, and Kinky King, the colt we just ran on in the race prior, I feel that they both could be good enough to get Horse of the Year titles in their racing career before they retire. I'm telling you, I feel it already. Yeah, I feel it already for sure. Frugal Lark is 5 for 5. Look at these stats, guys. Winged Light is 10 for 15. Frugal Lark is 5 for 5. Wild Motion 2 for 2. Kinky King 2 for 2. Safe to say, I think we got some pretty strong horses here. Kelly, thanks. Yeah, we have some really solid originals. Finally. Finally we do in this game. I swear it felt like it was taking forever. Frugal Lark's ready for the Paris Cup. She should win that. Frugal Lark could get Horse of the Year. She's looking really strong here. Yeah, Wild Motion and Kinky King. I'm telling you, man. I think they could both win Horse of the Year at some point. And they both kind of have... I mean, Wild Motion has more of a drop-off. Like, once she's 4.5, she'll be on the decline. Kinky King, however, he's pretty sustained. He doesn't have a major drop-off. So Kinky King technically will be probably at his worst when he's like 7 years old. Maybe at the beginning of his 6-year-old season. He doesn't have a huge drop-off. He's very well-rounded. So that's... Kinky King could be a very underrated but dominating horse. Because again, neither of them look like Cosmosis statistically. They're not at that level. But their performances could get them there. Wing Light in this Paris Mile Cup. She's not the favorite. It's a tough field. We got Sly Chief, Grey Army, Country Art, Hot Moon, Polished Media, Cosmic Ruin, Sacred. I mean, there's only 5 horses, including myself, that shouldn't finish in the top 7. I'm going to finish in the top 7. And we'll have to make do with the rest. And the thing, Winged Light, she still has 1 more year till she's at her best. She's only 4 right now. She's not going to be at her best until she's 5. She's already won 10 races out of her 15 starts. She's having a pretty solid career. Yeah, most of them have been G3s and G2s and a couple of opens, but still, she's winning very consistently. That's what's important to me. I know she's a G1 horse. She's just not there yet. I love this different music as well for this special G1 in this game. Eight Winged. Let's see what you can do. Horses you prefer to ride, Fast Navy or Kramer's? That's tough. I really haven't ridden with Kramer's King a lot to have an honest answer. I'm just going to say Fast Navy. Only problem with Winged Light, her stamina sucks, bro. Like, if she's not ran right, she's gassed. I wasn't even running her hard. That's the crazy thing. Ugh. I low-key want to breed her and find Saint sooner. Yeah, I could still wait a year to develop Winged Light, but ugh. I'm contemplating it. We can get another original. We'll have 3 out of 4 originals if we retire her now. She hasn't hit her peak. She's still a year off of it. Maybe about 8 months. But I don't want to have those type of performances with her. Her speed is still continuing to climb, though. I just wonder if it'll hit 100. Her stamina is 44 and 45. It is awful. Ugh. Yeah, look at her growth type. She still has a solid year. You know, restart Gallop Racer 3 on hard? Yeah, definitely. I want to see how that works for you. It's challenging on hard for sure. Plastic Cup is the best horse Eric will ever have. Not even Great Bolero. Hey, Plastic Cup didn't win a race, right? We won a race with him. We expected him to be awful, and he still managed to win a race. So, hats off to Plastic Cup. Ugh. I don't want to enter these races, but like we're just gonna have to carry the handicap. Yeah, Great Bolero is definitely our best horse. I might just retire Winged Light early. I don't know if it feels like a waste to retire her early though, because it's like, okay, what if she really wins next year? Frugal Art, not the favorite in the Paris Oaks today. That's surprising. Silly Carol is. Black Ruby, Far Reason, Alien Link. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty competitive field. All right, let's go. I don't really know what to do with Winged Light. Like, she's been very consistent. 16 races, 10 wins. That's pretty big. She's still developing. She's still 8 months off of her peak. I'm okay at my desk. I just don't know if I don't know if I want to keep racing her. Because her stamina is so abysmal. It really is. I'd rather just breed her and find Saint now and see what we get. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I could continue to push Winged Light. I could continue to try to get as many wins with her as possible. I'm really not sure what to do. I do kind of want to breed her with Winged Light right now. But does it make sense to retire her 8 months before she's going to be at her best? Because like I said, she's won 10 races already. And that's off of minimal effort. Yeah, Elite, that's very true, man. I've really appreciated that about our community. That everybody that comes into the videos knows who Great Bolero is. That's what I meant earlier in the stream when I said that horse really solidified kind of a special thing for this community and the channel. He was the first like original horse to do that in the channel's history, honestly. And I remember guys, I told you when that name was there for him when he was born, I'm like, that's a great name. I'm like, he has to keep that name. I'm like, he must keep that name. That name was so special when he was first born. Might upload the first episode tonight? You should. Didn't Abigail give him his name too? Did she? I thought it was auto-generated. It could have been you, Abigail. Frugal Lark, she's going to battle. That's going to be a tough loss to Silly Carol, but we've lost by not even half a length. I'll be on the lookout, Kelly. Yeah, he was pre-named. Great Bolero was that's why it was so special. It's like the AI actually came up with an awesome name for a horse that was way different than what we've usually been used to seeing. And he turned out to be fantastic. That was going to be a tough win for Frugal. I'm not disappointed. Tough field, tough race. She loses to the favorite. Yeah. She named Great Bolero's son Onyx Prince, who is the only one left in the pedigree. It's kind of sad. I'm hoping he gives birth to a filly, right? If we could use Onyx Prince to get a filly, couple fillies, we could continue to keep Great Bolero alive, right? We would just have to breed Onyx Prince with some fillies for as long as he could. Eventually with some mares. Eventually we would get a filly. And then boom, that filly could always keep the tradition alive. We need to breed him to a few mares. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can keep him alive for sure. I'm really thinking of... she's still developing. Her turf rating was 98 last week. It's 99 now. I can't retire her this soon. Wild Motion, man. Her stamina's improving. Her speed slowly, and she's 101. Yeah, she could be something special. Does anybody know what the start limit is? Right quick. Upper right-hand corner underneath the GR rank. Start limit. Is that how many races each horse has per year? Because I forgot that was a thing in this game. We can run them in a couple grade 2s, to be honest. Or maybe just the daily. Okay, got it. I forgot that was a thing in this game. That's probably why I couldn't put some of my horses in races. I raced them too much. So when it says Kinky King only has 1 horseshoe, does that literally mean I can only race him 1 more time this year? Let's do a quick save. I think we'll get through the rest of this year, and that's where we'll end today's live stream. I think that's a good ending point. Onyx Prince is still a great horse with a big heart. Huge heart, man. Onyx fought way harder than where he was. And he always, like you said, always finished strong. That's why, yeah, that horse also meant something special to me. He always fought hard. Those horses always have a special place in my heart. A horse with tough guts, a strong heart, no matter if they're not the best horse in the field, I will always appreciate that more than anything. So, Dr. Nature, welcome back. But yeah, we gotta keep the pedigree alive for Great Bolero. We have to. Yeah, his foals may not be the greatest initially, but I think eventually we'll get a foal that could be as good as Great Bolero is, if not better. Because Onyx Prince, he was a strong, tough horse, but he didn't achieve that much. I think he won maybe a couple of G1s, maybe 3 or 4. So he wasn't terrible. Obviously, like I said, he always had a strong heart. He finished way better than he was usually supposed to. So if we bred him with like a really strong broodmare, then maybe we could get another Great Bolero. Great Bolero was our best Gallop Racer original dirt horse on the 2004 series. Come on, Winged. She taps out so quickly. I'm just like, I really don't want to deal with this for another half a year, honestly. Especially at these tougher races where you're going to need more stamina. She's tapping out too quickly. I think I'm just going to retire her now because her stamina is starting to bother me. Her speed is there, but her stamina is 44, guys. Her stamina is 44. I don't want to deal with that for another half a year. I really don't. Yeah, no problem, Nature. We do need fresh mares in the paddock. I mean, most of them have been around for a while. I'll double check. I could turn on my 2004 now. I mean, you guys wouldn't see what I was doing on screen unless I recorded it like with my phone or something and did like a capture that way, but I might turn it on. Kelly, no problem. I'll be wrapping it up here soon, probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes. I enjoyed you being here with us. Have a good rest of your day and evening as well, and we shall see you next time. My Steam code? Oh gosh, what is my Steam code? Dr. Nature, what's yours? I would actually have to open Steam, and it could cause the stream to crash momentarily. Like usually, actually, let me see. I think I logged in on my phone. Hold on. I'm retiring Winged Light now. I don't want to deal with that stamina anymore. It's going to drive me nuts. Aunt B is nearly 10 years. Is she really? I keep forgetting how much time has gone in that game. Let me see if I'm logged into Steam anywhere. I don't know if I am. Okay, that's your friend's code. Gotcha. Dr. Nature, I will add you once I get off the live stream. So you can retract that message if you want to, but I mean, I don't think you would mind. It's just other Gallop Racer gamers here, which would be playing on rival stars anyway. So I got your code saved. I will add you as soon as I get off. Do not friend me, everyone. Yeah. People do like to do that, don't they? But yeah, you can retract your message now if you want. There you go. Thanks. I will add you as soon as this is over. We're going to do breeding again, but I'm like taking total creative liberties of this horse. Fine Saint Wing of Light. His stamina is only 53, 51. Hers is 44, 45. They're both pretty inherently bad at stamina. Maybe we'll get something decent. It's going to be a fast horse again, a really, really fast horse. Let's rock and roll. I'm taking complete creative liberties with this horse. No generator, no nothing. This is just going to be something I do. Ooh, okay. Turned out differently than I thought. 2-year-old colt, terrible stamina, 94 turf rating already. Front runner. I swear I feel like we just got the same horse again. And he costs $2,100 and he's not going to peak until he's 5.5. Talk about a late developer. Oh, I don't even know if I'm going to keep this horse, to be honest. Gorgeous horse, though, right? You have 17 different accounts, except 16 requests. Wow. That's funny. Both 2004 mares are like nearly 10. Yikes. Yeah, I guess more time has gone in that game than I thought. Gorgeous horse, but I mean, honestly, really gorgeous. Guts is 3 stars, whatever. Temper's 4. Breaking is 5. This horse really is like both of his parents. He's fast. I'll stick with him. It's like a dark brown, isn't it? You wouldn't really consider that black in this game. You know what? I've always wanted to do a horse with this name. Thunder Jam. Ready to run. Perfect opportunity. This horse may not be great. It could be great. I don't know. This horse may be, plug or whatever, but could also win. Thunder Jam. There we go. The cost directly relates to the ability of the horse. Yeah, that's true. He's the most expensive horse we've had. Now, Thunder Jam had no blinkers, no nothing. Not even a shadow roll, I don't think. I have to keep the tradition, right? Thunder Jam has no mask, no blinkers, no shadow roll, I don't think. Thunder Jam is really about as basic as it comes. His turf rating might be 116 or higher. Yeah, because he's not going to peak for another 3 or 4 years in this game, so that's very true. I haven't done blue in a while, even though I know it doesn't match my colors. Yeah, neither of his parents had anything, right? Yeah, I guess we'll keep that the way it is. Oh, I didn't mean to back out the name, sorry. We'll just keep them plain. That's fine. I just wish there was more customization in this game to make your horses stand out a little bit, because if you put nothing on them, they just blend in with all the other AI horses. Wish I could at least do, wraps or something, but that's fine. Yeah, neither of his parents had anything, so I guess we'll keep that like that for Thunder Jam. He's beautiful, just a little bit basic, but that's fine. We'll take it. Beautiful and basic. I mean, let's be honest, that really is Thunder Jam. Thunder Jam inspired by Ready to Run. Oh, of course. I love that movie. I know it's a little cheesy, but it's an enjoyable movie. It really is. All right, we're going to get a couple more races here. Is it just opens? Okay, just opens for Kinky King. That's all we can do with him. This is going to be his last race anyways? Can't run him in any grade 1s. I can run him in the Colt Cup, but that's quite the layoff. I'd rather wait till the end of the year to do that. I don't want to put him in like a nonsense race now. Thunder Jam. Yeah, 94. I mean, I'm sure he's the most expensive horse we've ever had, by far. As far as his cost, and his price is pretty high. He should be fine. I do expect him to be really fast. Am I going to do the name writing today, stream? What do you mean by name writing? What are we talking about? What is his distance? 5 to 7. Sorry, I keep forgetting. 5 to 7, 5 to 7. Okay. Run him today. Remember, big horseshoe is 10 races. So one horseshoe is just 1. So that means Kinky King, his last race is going to be that G1 for the year, right? I mean, that's fine, right? I mean, he's not racing until December. I have time to scratch him if we need to make a change. He should be fine, though, right? I mean, that would be my last time running him this year anyways. Thunder Jam's up. Heavy favorite. All right, Thunder Jam, let's see what you got, bro. Thunder Jam. He pays 70 cents to win. Let's see what he does with it. Here we go. I want to see how fast you are, Thunder Jam. Show me your speed. Rage, appreciate you hanging out with us today. We have a good rest of your evening and day, and we shall see you next time, brother. Have a good one. Names in the notes. I'll probably have to go through the chat, to be honest. If you remember the names you said earlier, just kind of type them again. Or just type them again as I'm getting off stream. That way I can make sure I remember. Because like having to scroll up is just going to be too time consuming. And Thunder Jam is gone. Thunder Jam is gone. No whip. He's gone. Thunder Jam is absolutely out of here. I mean, both parents were extremely fast. They just had terrible stamina, but both parents were really fast. Oh, Thunder Jam. Wow. Fast Navy, Kramer's King. Okay. Fast Navy, Kramer's King, Frugal Arc. Which one would you ride on what track? Oh, that's a tough one. I would like to run Fast Navy like in Dubai or Singapore. That'd be really fun. Even though I think those are dirt tracks, right? Thunder Jam wins by 5 lengths. Pfft. But if I could, just without even thinking about type and preference, Fast Navy at like Singapore or Dubai would be awesome. For sure. That was a really good first win for Thunder Jam, right? Strong first win. I'm really glad actually we retired Winged Light early. Thinks Thunder Jam's going to be much stronger. Wild Motion, she's going to pay 80 cents to win here today. She's the heavy favorite in a G2. Wild Motion could still follow in the footsteps of her father. Eager Saint, best filly of 2003. I haven't used her yet, but I have heard that she is really fast. I'll have to look for her in the market when we have some space in our 2003 playthrough, right? And we're off. Okay, Wild Motion. She's up here at the front and she's comfortable. We should win this easily. I feel like all of our originals are good. Wouldn't you guys agree? Wild Motion, we're racing on right now. She's 2 for 2. Kinky King, same thing. He's 2 for 2, I think. Thunder Jam just won his first race. I think all of our originals are really strong. I think we really did well being patient with breeding and most importantly, breeding the right parents. I think they're all going to be strong and they're all going to win a horse award at some point in their careers. I wholeheartedly believe that. See, she has plenty of stamina left to go. And there she goes. Wild Motion is gone in this grade too. I'm telling you, she doesn't look as explosive as Cosmosis, but she has very similar dominance. She has a very similar dominance to Cosmosis. Maybe just a little bit less speed, but she's still very strong. I mean, she blows that G2 field out of the water. Wild Motion is already showing some sort of semblance of her father, for sure. I mean, the tradition could continue. G1 horse, oh, without a doubt. I'm not even doubtful. She wins by 4.5 lengths over Chili Fame. She could walk in the footsteps of Cosmosis. I mean, Cosmosis finished, I think, what, 18 races and 15 wins. And she's already, I think, at her 3rd win in her first year. Everyone in the chat, I think a lot of people left. It's late. A lot of people that watch are from different parts of the world, so it's a lot later for them than us here in the States. Yeah, Wild Motion is 3 for 3, Kinky King is 2 for 2, and Thunder Jam is 1 for 1. Our originals are doing very well. Wild Motion already has almost a quarter of her father's wins. 20% already as a 2-year-old. That's insane. So I just want to finish out this year. Thunder Jam will be ready to go. Nice stats for Thunder Jam. Yeah, he's not bad. He's really not. For a sprinter, he looks pretty fast. Clearly, we saw that in the race. Get him in this grade 2. That's a good test. It's possible, yeah. A couple more races, guys, and we'll be wrapping this up. Cosmosis foal is the horse you just watched win that G2. Wild Motion. That is the foal from Cosmosis and Wild Vegas. Frugal Lark is up. She's the favorite in today's King Cup Autumn. Let's just get right to it. I saw Kramer's King. I saw Indian Lark. I'll just be prepared for a competitive field. Yeah, tap 10 for Abigail, UK time. Like I said, I'm getting off soon. I'm actually pretty hungry. I haven't really eaten today. Oh, that made me nervous. I thought she got stuck in the gate. I'm like, now is not the time for this, Frugal. Like, now is not the time for you to decide you want to get stuck in the gate. I'm going to watch some horse racing. I haven't really been watching it lately. I've just been tuning into, like, highlights. But I'm actually going to, like, watch some today. Finally. I do miss it. I love horse racing, honestly. It's really is a entertaining sport just to watch these beautiful creatures that weigh close to 1,000 pounds, usually over that, depending on their conditioning, run at 35, 40 miles an hour, which converted to kilometers, I'm assuming that's your normal road traffic speed on like a relatively busy road, not like a downtown city street. It's amazing to witness animals that can run that fast, and animals that have different personalities, that look different, that behave differently. And to see that some of them, a lot of them actually are competitive out there. They want to beat these other horses. You know what I mean? It's truly a special thing. Frugal Lark, she's rolling. She still has some challengers on the outside, but she's pulling away. Frugal Lark pulling away. And she's going to win another grade 1. Because she's one of the best fillies in this game. That's how we do it. You need matchsticks to hold your eyeballs open. Oh, dear. Now, don't stay up for us. Get your rest if you're tired. I mean, I'm really just trying to get to the end of the year. Like, that's literally it. And I think that's like 2 or 3 more races. Frugal Lark wins the King Cup Autumn. She's really a great horse, so that's not a surprise. You beat Indian Lark and Kramer's King quite easily there. I don't think we struggled with them too much. And it's crazy because I think we lost to them before, right? And we got them back. But yeah, Abigail, if you need to sleep, please sleep. Oh, nice. That's cool to hear, Abigail. I didn't know you even had one. That's awesome, actually. That's awesome to hear. I just thought about it. You know what, guys? After maybe this race and the next one, that'll be it. I'm second in the jockey standings right now. They're probably going to invite me back to that World Series, and I do want to continue to participate in it. So actually, after this race and the next one, that'll be the last one. I totally forgot. We're gonna get, as long as I stay in the top 4, I'll be invited to the World Series, essentially. Would I do a live chat of Gallop Racer 2006? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming all the Gallop Racer games as soon as I get a better capture card. I just can't stream games with my current capture card, unfortunately. Thunder Jam, he's a heavy favorite. Going off at $150 in this G2. I'm not really worried about anybody in this field. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Yeah, Thunder Jam, I think, is going to be a really solid horse, man, for a lot of the sprinting events. He'll definitely get best sprinter at some point. No sleep is for the weak. I hear you on that, trust me. Great start for Thunder Jam. Punches right out of the gate. Gets him right to the front. Gotta say, he feels much better than his parents already. He feels way better than Winged Light, and he definitely feels better than Fine Saint. I mean, it's so funny. I got sick with both of his parents at around the same time. I think I was a little bit more patient with Winged Light because she won more races. But Fine Saint, I was like, you know what, bro? I mean, I'm over you. And he peaked quickly anyways. Winged Light, she still had another year. I just didn't want to wait. Clearly breeding both of them to create Thunder Jam, I think, was the right call. But we'll see. Here we go. And there he goes. Thunder Jam is off. Thunder Jam is off to the races. I don't even have to go under their whip. Dangerous speed there from Thunder Jam. Oh, he's off. Yeah, Thunder Jam is going to be a problem for a lot of these horses, man. He's a lot quicker. I knew he was going to be very fast because both of his parents are very fast, but that's pretty convincing, even for a G2. Like, he can win a G1 already at this point. That's blistering speed. They can't do anything about it. We are creating some awesome horses here at the Horse Racing Gamer Stables, the Horse Racing Gamer Ranch in this playthrough. We're creating some awesome, fast, and strong horses. About darn time, right? So like I said, we'll do one more race and then we'll call it. All right. One more race, guys. I think, right? Yeah, Kinky King. Now, he's going to be quite tempered. Wild Motion, I'm going to get her into a race, but like I'm not racing her now. Philly Cup, that's how she'll end her year, and I think she'll win that. Wild Motion, oh man, it's like I really want to get that race done, but like I said, if I get invited to that series, oh no, I need to save right now. I'm saving right now, because this thing is going to take 4 races, and I don't really want to do 4 more races, unless you guys want to see me do it. But I saved right there, so essentially when I close the game, that's where it'll pick up at for the next stream. So, but you guys let me know. If you would want me to do it, it's going to be 4 races. But I'm kind of like, maybe it's time to wrap up the stream. I'm here for whatever you're up for, at least for another half an hour. What did I miss? Well, Elite, I've been contemplating doing this now, but honestly, I am hungry. And I think this is a good point to start the next stream, which will be Friday if we come back to this, or Rival Stars. But yeah, this is a good ending point. Thank goodness in this game you can literally just mid-save since it's on the emulator. If I was on PS1, I'd be screwed. But yeah, we'll save here. And when we come back to our next stream in this game, we're literally picking right up with the World Super Jockey Series, which I'm just going to call the World Series. You guys know what I'm referring to since we're in a Gallbracher. But yeah, great stream. We got another Horse of the Year title with Cosmosis, Best Older Filly with Wild Vegas, Best Older Colt with Cosmosis. We have 3 really strong originals right now, and there's still a lot to achieve. We haven't won the Dream Cup. We haven't won this World Super Jockey Series yet. There's still quite a bit we still need to achieve in this game. So I think we're literally on the right path here in this playthrough. And I'm excited to see where we can continue to go. Next stream should be this Friday, probably the same time, maybe a little bit earlier. I wanted to stream earlier today. I overslept. Then I still had something to do. So I'm genuinely going to try to stream earlier on Friday. So a couple hours earlier than what I started today, basically. And like I said, we'll be doing Gallbracher 3 and possibly Rival Stars. And I might try streaming one of the newer games as well, like Champion Jockey or Winning Post, one of the older Winning Posts. Friday's stream could be very interesting. I don't really know what's going to happen. We'll just have to wait and see. So I appreciate you guys. Love and support. Abigail Elite, Bert, KNS. Everybody else that was here earlier. Kelly, Marcos, Remy, Dr. Nature. I will be adding you after the stream is off. And anybody that watches this video back, Genesis, Basic Blue, thank you all, of course, for the support on the channel. Flash, of course. As always, much love. I will see you guys in the next stream. There will be a video uploaded tomorrow of Gallbracher 2003. Really good episode. Hopefully you guys will enjoy that. And we will take it from there. Appreciate you guys. Much, much love. Have a good rest of your evenings, day, wherever you are in the world. And we shall see you all later. Have a good one.